Alright, so, quick recap. You guys met Sorka's father, Davy, a sea captain, a sea elf who is also a sea captain in the docks of Nicodranas. After that, you guys basically went to to do a favor for him, which is basically finding a golden necklace with a black diamond. And what you call in exchange, he'll escort you, or at least what you call take you to the diver's grave, dangerous part of someone lost control. I think, yeah, Carol lost connection. Basically, you guys to escort you, or basically guide you to diver's grave, which is a dangerous part of the ocean or the Osmet Sea, and basically hopefully what you call guide you to the city of the ruins of Draconia. With that being said, you guys entered the estate or dimension where you guys will be looking for the golden necklace, only to find out that you're not alone, and that a ghost specifically hunts the place. Which during combat, Vendelte on her wolf form or werewolf form got possessed by said ghost and start attacking everyone. As the party panicked, you thought that the only way to to make force the ghost to leave her body was basically knock her unconscious, and then vanquish the ghost from there. After a series of puzzles, you guys managed to find the golden necklace and give it to to Sorka's father, Davy. As you guys head back to the ship, Captain Davy will give you rooms to stay for the evening, as he talks and convinces the dockmaster to take you to Diver's Grave, and that means you get the benefits of a long rest as the next day arrives. And yeah, I'll leave that to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I need to, I guess right before going to sleep, I need to do my ritual of switching out my familiar, her form. I'm changing it from an owl to an octopus. Since it's going to be a water thing, I need something that can survive in the water. And then I immediately will dismiss her. And I actually, before going to sleep, I wanted to talk to all the party. I need to know how much damage I can accidentally deal against all of you. Because a lot of my spells that I have are like area spells. You know, they'll hit the main target and then like Ice Knife, flash back at everybody 5 feet away. And I can't use those because I don't want to hurt anybody, but if there's like a little bit of leeway of, okay, I can hopefully do X amount of damage at least one time, I'll definitely do like Healing Word right after it for you, but sometimes I may
once per round I can do I can't remember what it's called, I'd have to look, but it allows me to jump out of the way of area effects, so it wouldn't hurt me.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
Squishier ones. I think probably I'm gonna assume all the rogues and Sorka have like a lot of hit points. I'm squishy, so I have less hit points, and I'm gonna assume I don't know about you. Where are you, Angela? If you getting hit by one of my spells by collateral damage, if that will hurt you enough or not.
And I've got like 83 hit points. Yeah, not the tankiest.
Yeah, I am the squishiest. I have 64. So that's that's why I still wanna.
I have area effect spells as well, so I have the same problem.
I have 115 hit points, but I almost died when I got stuck in that firewall.
Yeah, I mean, firewall's bad. It's always bad.
Yeah, but like if it's underwater, like I'm assuming like, you know, my obviously the fire spells, you know, there's the firebolt. One day I want to use firebolt, by the way. One day, but not when anybody's in range. But but with things like probably Ice Knife and stuff, things that have area effects, it might take some damage, but I will do my best to not, do it like, oh, you're already down. I'll probably try to do that at the beginning, like as close to any kind of fight, so that you can either recover or will know that you're weakened and need some assistance really quickly. But I will not intentionally wipe you out.
Okay, Mizo, just to make your life a little easier with Sorka. Sorka has 108 hit points, but she's also resistant to cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use Ice Knife around Sorka, you're good.
Oh god.
And that is very cute, Angela. I like that little creature you've got.
As you guys are currently having breakfast at the ship, basically fish and some ale, and basically water. Sorka's father, Davy, approaches you guys and folds his arms. He looks at all of you and says, "Well, I managed to talk to the Deckbuster. I have some good news and I have some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?" Bad news. Well then, bad news is, I can take you to, how would I say this? Draconia. Currently, transportation there, in both land, air, and water, are currently off limits. Turns out the Empyrean guards are dealing with... He stops for a moment, closes his eyes, then contemplates and thinks, and then slowly looks at Sorka. They're currently dealing with Dragonborn rebels, as what they call it.
So what's the good news?
Good news is, I managed to convince the Deckmaster to take you to Diver's Grave, but not Draconia. He wasn't too happy, but I managed to talk him out about it after claiming the necklace for one of his clients.
Okay.
We can leave today if you want. That's up to you. But he only did allow me to take you there once. After that, we leave. And never return to that bloody place ever again.
We should probably head to town, make sure we're well prepared first.
Well, I'll wait on the ship. Just give me a holler if we're leaving. And then he turns around and leaves the room.
Gotta go buy some shark repellent.
So, what do you guys do?
Shark repellent? Yeah.
Oh, I know I'm all set,
We
but
better
I'm
go
worried about
shopping.
those who only have swords.
Yeah, something that's, I guess, piercing. I at least have the water breathing and stuff covered for all of us whenever we need to actually go down and actually need it. So that should be fine. I don't think I have anything that's stabby, but I do not want to be in melee range. I will hide behind everybody else. No, I have a rapier. I have those stabbies, but I don't have like a harpoon or anything. Should we each get something like a harpoon?
I only have 2 javelins, so hiding behind me won't be good. I'll just be
far behind. Like swimming at a range, far behind. But not so far. But I don't have anything that would be like a harpoon-like type of thing. But if that comes to that, I don't think I would be surviving anyway.
You did remember that you saw the harpoon gun on the magic store that you visited when you were buying those things that involves breathing underwater, that can make you breathe underwater?
Somebody definitely needs to get that. I'm not proficient in, proficient in simple weapons, but I don't, in a crossbow, but I don't think a harpoon falls in.
Yeah,
simple weapon.
it's not a simple weapon.
Yeah,
It definitely
so
is not.
I would be clumsy with it.
Yeah. What do you guys do? If you go to the magic shop, where you
as a battle master, Sorka is actually considered proficient in all weapons.
yeah.
Is
So-
a harpoon technically a firearm? A harpoon gun?
A harpoon gun is considered a long range, basically ranged weapon. So, if you're proficient with ranged weapons, then technically you could use this. Or if you're proficient with all weapons, like a fighter, like Battle Master is, then technically, yeah, you won't have any problem using it.
So if I'm proficient with bows and crossbows, I can be proficient with the harpoon gun.
Oh, I would think, yeah, it's pretty much similar to a crossbow, except basically it's a harpoon you're shooting and not a crossbow bolt. So, the only weapon that you see in the magical shop is the harpoon gun currently. The rest are potions, gloves, an armor. There are 2 types of armor, and rings, and a lyre.
Okay, what kind of ring do they have?
Basically, if there's a ring that gives you warmth, that makes you walk on water, that helps in swimming, and that helps what you call dealing more damage when you're charging at them.
What's that one about swimming?
Oh, this ring will help you swim if need
Does it
be.
need to be attuned?
Let me check. It does not. So, yeah, it does not. It's called, yeah, it does not, but it helps you in swimming. It's 320 gold.
I'll get that one.
Alright, who's getting that one? Patricia?
Yes.
Okay, so, Darella, you have now a ring of swimming. You can find it in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
And then deduct 320 gold to your inventory.
What were there for weapons again? I'm sorry.
The only weapon that you see is the harpoon gun.
And how much was it?
That's 3,200 gold pieces. Do I have a picture of it? I think I do. Where is it? It's technically...
Well, I'll buy it, and if it doesn't suit me, I'll pass it on to someone who might be able to use it better.
Okay, I mean, technically you could use it. What are your proficiencies in terms of weapons?
It says firearm, martial, and simple.
Firearm?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can technically use it. This is considered a firearm. Except
Okay, I'll take it.
So yeah, if you're proficient with firearm, this is technically a firearm. I forgot where it is. Oh, here it is. Is this?
And how much was it?
3,200 gold pieces.
And just for reference, I am attuning my boots of swiftness.
I'll make that in D&D Beyond. What you call Mara. So this is what it looks like.
And is that what it's called? Steam harpoon?
Yep, it's Steam Harpoon. I have not put it in D&D Beyond, but I'll put in chat what it does. So it does not require attunement, so technically you can use it as it is. So deduct 3,200 gold in your inventory, and here's what it does. Dexterity modifier. It's got cut off. Oh, here's Bao. Hello, Bao. One moment. Where is the it got cut off. Modifier. So, and there you go. There you go. That's what it does.
Keeping time. I thought it was Thursday.
No. That will be our next, hopefully, if my friend gets to join next week. So it has a +1 to bonus to attack. So basically, when you roll a d20 to attack, you add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength. When you're attacking with a harpoon gun, you add your dex. So you roll a d20, add your dex modifier, and then +1. And then the damage is basically, as it says there, it has one +1 damage to damage rolls. Once a patron, 25 red tripping, target saving throw, 15 for throws. Basically, it deals 1d8. No, it deals 2d8 because it's a harpoon, not a crossbow bolt. Most likely, it deals... Once spirit does it, if it's attack on a hit, a target must succeed a DC intro or be pulled 15 longer. Yeah, it deals 2d8. It doesn't says here for some reason. So it deals 2d8 piercing damage +1, 2d8 +1.
Okay, so d20 plus dex +1, and then 2d8 +1.
Yeah, that's the damage, the 2d8 +1.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
You now have, I'll put that in D&D Beyond. Keep
Do
that
they
in
have
mind.
any other? Do they have any water breathing potions?
No, you have bought all of it, I think.
Okay.
Potion. They do have the potions that they have is basically one has what you call a rainbow color with a bunch of feathers in it. The other one is this brown thick liquid, and the other one is this light blue liquid that has a fingernail in it.
Angela was trying to say something.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Is there only one ring of swimming?
Yep, there's only one.
Okay.
And I think you still have those capsules as well. Basically.
Yeah, I have all the capsules. I have 6 capsules in addition to my spell. So if the spell comes to the point of running out and I'm not around, I might just give you guys each one capsule so that it's like a backup just to get back to me. But the spell's 24 hours, so that should be good enough.
I've always wanted to be a mermaid. I'm so excited.
Maybe you'll see one when you get there. The harpoon is basically like a cannon that has a harpoon bolt and what you call a series of chain tied in the other end from the tip of the harpoon to the harpoon gun. So basically, you can reel someone in when you shoot something with it, if you manage to hit them. So, anything else you guys want to buy?
Are we at a
Magic shop. Yep. Technically, you see what appears to be 2 armors. One is covered in seashells. The other one is this blue scale armor. You also see a cape that has mountains in it. You see a pair of gloves that has this thick leather and scales attached to it. You see 3 potions. One has a rainbow color with feathers. The other has this brown liquid. The other one has a giant fingernail floating in it. You also see a green, what you call bluish green cloak, like a manta ray. When you when you flap them. There are 3 rings.
Ooh, I like that cloak. Oops, sorry.
Are you gonna be asking for the cloak?
I thought my mic was off.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There's
when it's
also
my turn, I will.
There's also a ring that has a ram, a head of a ram, the ring that has a sun, and then the ring that has basically what you call a shape of boots, and then there's a lyre. So the harpoon gun is gone.
I'm sorry I interrupted. I thought my mic was off. I
No
am
problem.
interested in the Manatee cloak, though.
The cloak though, it's it is, let's see, check here. So it does not require attunement. Basically, while wearing this cloak, it tells you that basically it helps you during underwater because it helps you breathe and swim.
I will buy that.
Okay, so now you get, that is, how much is that? That's only 370 gold pieces. 370 gold pieces. So deduct 370 gold pieces to your inventory, and you have the Cloak of Manta Ray. You can find that in D&D Beyond. Cloak of Manta Ray. So it's a cloak that has a shape. When you flop it, it's like a shape of a manta ray. So it makes you. It helps you breathe underwater, and basically it gives you a 60 feet swimming speed. It does require an action when you activate the hood, basically, to breathe underwater. So it has a hood, basically.
Okay, but I can just like put it on now without putting the hood on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It does not require attunement, though. Yeah, it does not require attunement. So technically, you can just use it however you like.
Okay. Cool.
What's the ring of the boot?
It helps you walk on water.
Okay. And then the armors, what do they do?
Well, let me check. The armors. Basically, this one will help you swim. And basically, when you're about to die, it helps you float underwater, like a fish. Oddly enough, that's the other armor. And the other one is a scale mail.
The fish armor, what's its armor class? Is it like light or heavy or medium?
It is... give me a sec. It is medium.
Okay, how much is that armor?
It is 300 gold pieces.
I'll buy it.
It's yours. And I'll put it in chat. I'm not sure if it's in D&D Beyond. Someone probably put it. But there you go. That's what it does. So remove 300 gold pieces.
Question.
Yep.
How would my blood curses work underwater?
It
I
works
have to
as
be
the
able-
same thing.
I would
Basically.
have to be able to draw a sigil underwater using my blood. Wouldn't it kind of just float away?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it will. That would. Yeah.
So my hemo craft magic wouldn't be any good underwater.
Mm-hmm.
What if you
That's right.
scratched the sigil into your hand or something? Would that count?
Maybe.
What does it say? Does it say that you have to write? Does it specifically
It
say you
says
have?
I used my blood to draw in the air.
If it's in the air, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not. I mean, yeah, it's fine.
So basically I'm like emo, I have to cut myself every time I want to use magic.
Because you're a blood hunter. That's what blood hunters do.
Uh-huh.
Anything else that you guys want to do before you set foot underwater?
Does he have any healing potions or greater healing potions?
I'm pretty sure you guys have loads by now. That's
I have 4, but you can never have too many.
and Miso has bought a crate.
I have one.
No, you Mara and Sorka, I think you have 2 regular and 1 greater. Right? Unless
I do.
yeah, you also do, Mara. You have a greater and 2 regular. healing potions.
Yeah, I have 5 regular
Yeah,
and
actually
4
I do.
green.
You know my pocket's better than I do.
Yeah. Currently, he does not sell any magic shops. Magic potions.
Okay.
Oh no, healing potions. I think he's out of stock currently. So, what do you guys do? Anything else
Does
you
he
want
have
to?
any amulets of protection?
No, she does not.
Or anything that I could give my father as a gift?
It's up to you. There is a bag that looks like the same bag as you guys are currently wearing. There's a scale mail, a cape that has mountains on it, gloves that has what you call the stick leather gloves that has basically scales also embedded in it.
Okay,
There's 3 potions.
What does either the cape or the gloves do?
The gloves helps climbing and swimming. And the
Okay, what about the cape?
The cape, let me check. So much magic stuff. Okay. Let's see here. It helps you teleport and cast a spell that makes you travel from one place to another.
How much are both of them?
Oh, both of them is, well, the cape is 3,400 and the gloves is 500 gold pieces.
I'm going to buy both as a gift for my father.
Oh, okay, so that's 3,900. So you have Cape of Montebank, and basically you can find that in D&D Beyond. This is an official one. It helps you cast Dimension Door as an action.
Oh, okay, I'm familiar with that.
You can only use it once, and it recharge. You can, and then you have to wait the next dawn to use it again. And the other one is a gloves of swimming and climbing. I think that's also an official one.
Okay.
Gloves. So deduct 3,900. Is it an official one? Yep, it's an official one. You can find it in D&D Beyond as well. And it does require attunement, though.
That's okay, but these are gifts.
Yep. But yeah. Okay, anything else you guys want to buy? Yeah, I bought most of the items in the shop, basically.
Well, I am good to go.
Let me know. What you call... Mariana, bows do not work underwater, so you have to rely with your dagger, basically, for the most part. Or, you have to buy a crossbow.
I have a longsword.
Well, that will work, but it will have disadvantage. Anything that requires swinging underwater is a disadvantage when you attack. But it would work as normal.
I will be going to a blacksmith.
Okay, you're gonna buy the weapon. Let me just check. Where is it? Where is it? D&D music. Where is it? Magic. Also, if your spell book is what you call not perfect for underwater, that will also be a problem. So keep that in mind. Scrolls do not work underwater because they're paper. So you have to use whatever spell. Where is it?
Maybe someone could buy some grease or something and coat the paper so that the water wouldn't be able to soak into it.
My spell book is fine. I don't know about anybody else's if they have it, but mine has fire and water resistance or
Nice.
immunity kind of thing.
Yeah. Is it the what you call? Here's the weapons. Is it the what you call I forgot what it's called. Spell book of.
I'm finding it because it was a long time ago.
Yep, I forgot what it's called.
I'll buy 2 daggers.
Okay, 2 daggers. Which one? The +1, +2, or +1 basically, or if you have materials for +2.
Yeah, I'll just get 2.
Okay, so deduct the
Enduring.
gold. Enduring, yeah, that will work. You'll find. So you now have a 2 +1 daggers.
Hey. I think I'm proficient with daggers?
Are you're proficient with simple weapons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and combat weapons. So yeah, you're good. Basically, your friend would have taught you how to use daggers.
Right in front of the closet.
I thought you have a +3 dagger because he gave you the animation or
Check the
dragon
card.
Claw.
Might be in
Oh yeah, you have a +3 dagger. Do you not have,
I
Maya?
do. I just want to have extras
Oh, okay.
just in case he's...
I think it's still in the car from when we went to the park, yeah.
Want to go for a ride with Daddy?
Anything else?
God damn.
Anything else you guys want to buy?
I just want to ask, which mariner's armor do I have?
It's called Mariner's Armor. And I already put it in chat, so you see it. You can see it.
I'm looking it up, and there's mariner's breastplate, mariner's chainmail, mariner's spiked armor.
It's Dindy Mariner. Wait, Dindy armor. One moment. It's a scale mail. Yep, it's a scale mail.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a yeah, it's a scale mail. So when you wear that, you have disadvantage on stealth. But it gives you the what you call the effects of the armor, and it does not require attunement. Anything else you guys wanna do?
We're in Nicodranus, right?
Yep.
Ooh. Can't think of anything.
Well, technically you guys can still go to Draconia if you decide not to go to Diver's Grave. Or you guys can go Diver's Grave. That's up to you. Because by the time you're at sea, there's no going back.
Well, isn't Draconia where you said that the Dragonborn are being exterminated?
Yep. And that's at least more than a week away.
But
Yeah.
my father could still sail us there, right?
He said that he cannot sail you to Draconia.
Oh, okay.
It's off limits currently for travelers.
Okay, that makes sense, but it didn't hurt to ask.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you guys want to do?
Head back to the ship.
Okay, if you guys are not gonna do anything, you guys can head back to the ship. The crew does prepare to sail. All of them are nervous, basically, and are terrified. And from time to time, you would hear them gossip about you, telling that you have some sort of death wish, and you're dragging them along in the journey. Then the anchors are raised. All right, set sail. You see your what you call Sorka's father at the wheel as it leaves, basically, the docks and safety of Nicodranus into the basically vast ocean, which is the Lucidian Ocean. With that being said, I'm gonna roll a d6.
No more favorite terrain.
Mm-hmm. Angela, roll a d10 for me. and decide the fate of the ship.
7.
So as you guys are traveling, on the 4th day, you see a sunken ship. Just half of the ship just basically floating. And like the Titanic, basically. You do not see any corpses or any skeleton. It's just basically a half of the ship pointing up, floating as you pass by. It looks like it got hit by a storm at some point. As you see, the sails are burned, and basically the parts of the ship have been torched in some shape, way, or form. I'm gonna roll again as you guys continue. Bal or Mariana, I want you to roll a D100.
Okay. D100?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, because I got a new D10 a little while ago.
And let's see what happens. As you guys are sailing there, let me guys know if you want to do anything while you're...
Can someone who's smarter than me do like a history check to see if they recognize any markings on the ship?
The only, basically if you look around, the only markings that you see is the name of the ship, which is SS. What was the name of your mother? I forgot, Sorka. I brain farted for a sec.
Celeste.
Yeah, SS Celeste. That's the only marking. Currently, there are no markings that you see other than the title or the name of the ship. What did you roll?
No, I think she meant on the other ship.
Markings. Mara, roll perception or investigation. Let me know what you
said
find.
investigation?
Yep. To see if you can find anything familiar about the ship.
I rolled a 3. I'm not even sure there's a ship there.
Yep. You do see the ship, but you're fascinated of trying to think of how it could have possibly sunk. It could be done by a storm giant, a giant sea snake, a storm, or basically pirates. Who knows?
Okay, one thing I want to do while we're at sea is I want to give my father the cloak and the gloves.
Okay, as you give it to him, says, "Oh, what's this?"
This is a gift for you, Daddy.
Oh, he nods and smiles. You don't need to. Thank you.
Yes, I do, because if I'm not around to take care of you when all this is done, I want you to have something that will take care of you.
Yeah,
I don't want anything to happen to you again.
Again, you're the one going in Diver's grave.
Yes,
and possibly
I know
getting yourself killed.
I know, but this way I won't worry about you later.
Are you sure you don't need them?
Yes. This is for you.
He takes it.
Thank you. Thank you for all of your help.
Just stay safe, Sorka.
I will do what I can, but I wanted to say thank you.
He nods.
And I explained to him the properties of the gloves and the cloak.
Yep, he understands it. Mariana, what did you roll?
I think 100?
What's the number? Is it a double? Is it? What?
I got 00 on D100, and then on the D10 I got a 10. So I'm assuming that means 100.
Yep. Surprisingly enough, you do not encounter any storm.
Ooh.
As it is peaceful, there's not a day. Weirdly enough, as you reach basically what you believe to be Diver's grave, you do not encounter any storm. You do see from time to time floating debris of parts of a ship, From time to time, you would see a floating plank with a skeleton laying on top of it. Looks like from a shipwreck, which is, you don't know how old, it would just float there. You would see pieces of barrels and broken crates or parts of a sail. As you guys stop in the middle of the ocean, and said, the cat, basically Davey looks at all of you and says, "We're here. Oddly enough, no storm. But we're not sure for how long."
Hey, DM,
Yep.
if my favored terrain is the coast, does it count if we're on the sea?
Coast is basically beach line, unless it says underwater. Or D&D favorite terrain. I'm checking because
It just says what that does for you. It doesn't say.
yeah, because there are different types of favorite terrain. Unless yeah, no, I would say not, because it's not. It has to be somewhere close to the beach, basically, if it's in the coast. Unless it says by the sea or ocean, technically. I'm not sure if there's even a favorite terrain for sea or ocean. So no, it won't be your favorite terrain.
Okay.
Unless I'm currently checking.
Yeah, all this says is
D&D.
what favorite terrain does. It doesn't tell me what it is.
Types. What are the types of favorite terrain? It doesn't say here. Terrain types. Even let's see here. Because yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah. So no.
Yeah, the stuff my dresser is definitely over on my bed tomorrow.
So what do you guys do as you guys are floating?
Well, I know I had switched out, Misa had switched out the, her wizard hat, her hat of wizardry for the Iron Stone Reserve, and I'm putting 3 spells of, because I had to do attunement for that, I'm putting 3 spells of healing in there, of healing word, just in case. So at least that frees up my, spell slots if I need it, some real first level spells. So I'm getting those prepped just in case. I didn't trust the sunken ship at first.
Mm-hmm. Actually, wait. Mariana, yeah, you are proficient. You are. It's considered favorite terrain for coast because there's no underwater as a favorite terrain. So I would say, yeah. You're, as long as you're at the sea, you are considered. It's considered a favorite terrain. So I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yep. Okay. What?
I am wearing my boots of swiftness that make it so that the terrain is no problem for me.
Have you given that? Are you gonna take that back? Because I think you have given that away.
Yeah, I gave it back to her.
Oh, okay.
I forgot I gave it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I was just holding it briefly, so, but I give them back to you since you're here.
As well as the potion, but I think Darella gave the potion to Miso. I'm not sure what.
I only had the swiftness boots. The potions I've had for a while.
Oh, okay. So I think the.
Nobody wanted the potion.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys do?
So, before we continue, favored terrain is, as long as we're in my favorite terrain, difficult terrain doesn't slow the group's travel. The group can't become lost except by magical means.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, you remain alert to danger.
Yep.
If you are traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would.
Yep.
While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it. Okay.
I have an attunement question. Like, if you attune to something, do you remember that attunement when you swap it out, or do you have to reattune?
You have to
like, an
reattune
hour?
to it for an hour.
Okay.
Because you can only
Okay.
attune to 3 items, so it will still take an hour because the magic item will have to adjust to you.
You have to adjust back. Okay. Cool.
What you call? Davey looks at all of you and says, "Well, if you have something to do, do it now before a storm strikes us. I don't want to be in the middle of the ocean if a storm does happen or build up." And the crew here is already terrified being here out in the open.
Does he sense a storm about to approach or not?
Surprisingly, if you look around you, it's sunny. There is no sign of storm, oddly enough. But you do see pieces of shipwrecks just floating around you guys.
Who has the least amount of steps?
Movement speed, you mean?
Yes.
I have
10.
walking. Ooh, you have 10?
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
30. So
Are you asking like underwater?
Well, we can talk underwater.
I mean, technically, you guys can talk underwater. You guys can. I would say I will allow it. It's yes, it just sounds derpy enough and weird.
Are you asking how many steps we can take underwater?
Yes.
I can take 20 without
I
the hood up.
think. Okay. Because whoever has the least amount, when we get into like a battle or something, I can use my long stride spell and give them an additional 10 feet for an hour.
Tree. Okay, what do you guys do? Do you guys go underwater?
if we're going underwater, then I want to at least cast the water breathing for us. If we're not sure when things are going to hit, if y'all are okay, I mean, this sounds like it would be a good time to do it. It's a 24-hour lasting.
I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
For those who don't have dark vision, isn't it going to be really dark down there?
Yeah. You're not sure how deep you guys are going. I just want to point that out. You have no idea how deep you guys are going.
How deep can our non-dark vision people see at?
Dark vision is basically depending on the vision of your depending on your dark vision, like 60 feet. It's the same number, so it's not gonna
I
affect
think she's
you.
wondering how far down the light goes.
You're not sure. You have to basically go underwater to find out. You're not sure how deep it is, because when you look below you, you don't even see basically the seafloor or seabed.
Right.
Okay, so before we go in, can I pull the hood of my new little cloak up?
Yep. You basically don't. If you activate it, you can now breathe underwater, and you have basically what is it? Monterey. Yeah, you can, and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet. So now your movement is 60 underwater.
Sweet.
So it's not gonna be half. So technically, you could just swim 60 feet as fine.
So I want to cast the water breathing on all of our parties. That's seven folk instead of, because I can go up to 10. So
yeah,
I can at least hit all 7 of us. Just so we have the water breathing on that and not have to worry about it for 24 hours.
Are you using your spell or the scroll?
I'm using the spell.
Oh, the spell. Okay.
Yep.
So remove a spell slot. As you guys cast the spell. Yeah, you don't feel anything change in you, but the spell does cast. As you just see Meso sit down, say a bunch of magical words, waving her hand, and yeah, as you see this glyphs appear with the swing of her fingers. As Now 24 hours. You have now 24 hours of water breathing.
Nice.
Keep
And
that
how
in
long did
mind.
it take to get to this point? Is a couple of days, right?
It's 24 hours is one day. So you have one
Oh,
day
no,
to do what you need to do. That,
Yeah, from when we got on the ship to where at the point.
From the time you cast the spell. That means the time is already right.
Alright, so let's dive.
Okay, do you guys
Uh,
dive?
I do wanna. What is the other one? The cantrip. Like, if we don't have something. I don't know how much the light would be cast from. If anybody has anything to cast from, like their weapons and stuff, or not. You know what? We'll find out when we get in the water. Yeah, that sounds best.
As you guys go deep underwater, the bubbles leaving, basically the bubbles leaving your mouths, and you go deep and deep and deep underwater. You don't even see as you're floating. You don't even see as you dive the bottom of the water. As you go deep and deep, you start bubble starts to leave your water, your mouths as you go deep and deep, and then you start to the air runs out. And at first, you start to panic as you're run out of oxygen, and you're not sure if the spell automatically works or if it's even an instant. And then suddenly, you breathe, as well as if water is air. Your chest doesn't hurt, and you could technically just inhale and exhale without even gills as you go deep and deep. Now, with a spell of breathing underwater, you go for at least more or less 20 minutes to half an hour of just diving and diving. 100 feet, 200, 300. The sun becomes dimmer and dimmer as you go deeper and deeper. 4, 500. Start to see cliffs with corals and what you call flora, underwater flora that are luminescent. That is what you call the only providing light source in this terrain. You go 8, then 9, then you start to lose count. Yeah?
I'd like to cast Dark Vision on myself.
Yeah. Is that a cantrip? If it is, then you're fine. If it's a spell, technically, I think...
No, it's a legit spell. I have to get rid of a spell slot.
Oh, okay. So... do that. You have now...
The
Dark
human
vision. Yep. Whatever your vision is, I think 60 feet, I believe. So
Yeah.
you have 60 feet now. You still don't see the seabed even with dark vision. You could see clearly. Yeah, you could now technically see your friends around you, as the only light source is basically the fungi or the algae in the water. As you go deep, and then you start to see the seafloor, and you see something that looks like this. As you hit bottom, the seafloor. From time to time, you would see what you believe to be remains of shipwrecks. Yeah, you now are underwater. You would see different types of fish of all various kinds. Some are alien to you, considering this is all of your first time to even reach this far. As you look up, it's just black. You don't even see the ship or the bottom of the ship.
So, do we even know what we're looking for?
You do know that you're looking for a ship. You're not sure what, but it has a map that has the city of Gezin, which technically has one of the relics to destroy the book that Miso has.
Okay. Well, looks like we better start searching ships.
Yeah, I open my familiar Echo, who's an octopus now, so that she can be by our side, so she also has dark vision and everything, just in case.
Do we have the name of the ship?
Nope.
We haven't got
You do know that the ship sank more than 50 years ago. So it's probably quite old. You're not even sure how you're gonna find it. So
You should probably search older.
I want Carol to roll D10 as you guys.
That is a 10.
Okay, so what do you guys do? Nothing. Are you gonna start looking?
Yeah, let's start searching ships.
Okay. Yeah, Mariana, what is it?
I'm gonna go to the nearest, like, old looking ship.
Okay, you go to the nearest what you call ship. This one is cut in half, and you see parts of it is completely missing. The sails are both broken, and you see that it is starting to go. What you call seaweed is starting to take control and take over of this sunken ship.
Okay. Can I roll investigation to try and find...
Yeah, I would say roll investigation. Or I would say roll survival.
I will assist with your survival roll.
Okay.
Are you proficient in survival, Sorka?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then that means you can help. So, grade advantage.
I'm also proficient in survival.
Okay, yeah. So, roll advantage. As both Mara and Sorka are helping you investigate and look for the ship.
I rolled 23 with advantage.
No, it's Mariana's gonna be rolling. She gets to roll twice.
Oh gosh, sorry. I was so excited I got to do math.
What did you roll, Mariana?
20?
20? As you try to look for the ship, oddly enough, you do find a very old ship on the third one, and because you roll so high and you surprisingly you do not encounter anything that might hinder or slow your search, as you saved 4 hours. Basically, you save 4 hours of the spell, and you see this basically this elven green wooden ship that has corals and seaweed growing on the sides. As you basically search for it, you do not find any traces of anything. It looks like it has been salvaged in any shape, way, or form. You do see skeletons and bones that are engulfed with seaweed and are years old for God knows how long. But you do see with your survival that someone or something went in here and scavenged whatever it is on the ship. Mariana, I want you to roll, basically with your survival, roll perception.
I can assist with that roll as well.
No.
I am proficient in perception.
Oh yeah, you could roll a separate one if you're looking around as well.
I'm proficient.
I'm proficient as well.
Oh yeah, you can roll. All of you can.
Okay.
That's 22.
22?
27.
Sarka? You're on mute. What did you roll, Sorka?
19. I'm sorry, I was on mute.
So, basically, all three of you find, in the midst of this, wreckage, basically, you find what you believe to be a giant, massive crater or cave. Just in the middle of this graveyard of ships. It's massive. It's like a giant man cave.
Is it man-made?
The
Sorry?
odds of our ship being in the cave are slim to none, and we probably shouldn't go seeking out trouble.
Yeah, but if something salvaged things and then disappeared down into the graveyard or to that hole.
Mariana, what did you say?
Is it just this hole or cave or whatever it is? Look, man.
It looks natural from the looks of it. Nothing about it is man-made.
Just because it wasn't man-made doesn't mean it wasn't made by something else.
Yeah, we're not sure if it was made by an animal or it was just made basically by nature itself.
I was thinking like humans made it.
No, you don't see any semblance that a human has made it.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
What do you...
Remember that you're on a ticking clock.
we should probably move on to the next ship.
I would say with their survival, none of the ships have anything of use. Most of it are either destroyed or been salvaged by someone or something.
I think we need to investigate the hole. I can send Echo down a little ways into the hole and see what she can find out.
Yeah?
Because she would be less conspicuous if something in there's like, oh look, there are surface dwellers now down here. You know, it's an octopus.
Right.
We'll just see it that way.
As you guys are basically looking around, observing the cave, with your perception, you also see basically Vedelte, Mariana, and Sorka. You also see what appears to be shapes heading towards you guys. Several of them.
Oh, I'm gonna take out a dagger.
And they look, at first they look small, but as they get closer and closer, they start to grow in size. You start to see what you believe to be fish, except, oddly enough, they have arms. And basically they are holding what appears to be, they have these long tails and what appears to be pieces of a harpoon.
I'm taking out my +3 dagger.
As you see something,
Done.
as you see something that looks like this. Swimming, about more or less half a dozen of them. Swimming straight towards you guys.
I guess I want to do a nature roll on this to know whatever.
Are you proficient in nature?
Yes.
Okay, roll. As they're closing in. Slowly but surely. And as you look around you, they're surrounding you. They're coming from all different sides, as if it was an ambush.
I have a 14.
14, they're basically more or less some sort of fish folk. They're not mermaids, considering they don't look like mermaids, but basically they're this giant fish. They have a mermaid tail-like body, but have this claw arms and holding these pieces of a harpoon, basically as weapons. With that being said, I want everyone to roll initiative. I'm gonna show you guys what the place looks
Do
like.
we know the quantity of these?
Sorry?
Many or no? Do we know how many?
Currently you see about 6 of them. One sec.
I guess 15?
15.
I also rolled a 15.
Who has what's your dex modifier, Mara?
2.
And what's your dex modifier?
1.
1. Okay, so Mara goes first.
I got 12.
One moment. Give me a sec, Maro. You're 6. Oh, I did not even roll for them. Give me a sec as I try to... Oh, here it is. Alright, so... give me 1, 6, 19, 5, 17, 10, 3, 4, 4, 8 is 1, and 2 is 5. Alright, Mara is basically 15, and then next to her is Miso, which is 5. Alright, Vendelte, what did you roll?
22.
Oh, 22. Darella.
19, but I have advantage in initiative.
Okay. Mariana?
Oh, whopping
Whopping what?
12.
12. We're just about number 3. Sorka?
25.
Oh, even faster than Vendelte. And Angela?
Yeah, like I got a net 20 on it.
Oh god. Angela?
17.
17. Let me know if you roll a nat 20 when you roll initiative. That means you go first.
Okay, because I did.
Let's 17, Angela?
Yeah.
Okay, you go. Alright, so Sorka, you go first.
Yes. Okay, and they're still fairly far away, right?
Yep, they're currently swimming straight towards you.
Okay, I'm going to start with a heavy crossbow and shoot them.
Which one?
Whichever one is in front.
Okay, there's 5 and 6 currently. And there's 3 and 4 to your south, and then another 2 on behind you.
Well, I want to shoot the one that is closest. And I know that doesn't help.
Yeah, that doesn't. You have to choose.
Number 1.
Okay, number 1. Number 1 is behind you. Okay. Roll to hit. No, you have to actually move away. You have to step.
Okay, well then I'll pick number 5.
Okay. Go. Roll to hit. Where is it? Where's their stats? Narrow D&D material.
18.
Touch.
23 to hit.
Let me just check underwater. Give me a sec. A minute. Where is it? That's Merfolk. That's a chul. Okay, there you go. 23 does hit.
Okay.
Number
This
5.
is just my regular heavy crossbow. So that's just a D10. So that's 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Anything else?
So, yes, I'm going to shoot it again.
Okay.
Yes, we
remember
should-
that you only have a few numbers of crossbow bolts. So keep that in mind.
Okay, that's fine. I'd rather get as many shots off as I can at
Okay.
first. So
So-
I think I've got like 20.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, 20.
Okay, so this is 18, 19, 20, 24
Yeah,
to
that-
hit again.
That hits. Roll damage for the second crossbow bolt.
That's a 10.
Oh, yeah. Ouch. He doesn't like that. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, my third attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that one didn't get as high. Actually, no. 19
Yeah,
plus
19
5
hits.
is 24.
Yeah, that definitely hits. They don't have a very high AC.
9
9
damage.
damage. Anything else? Ooh.
That's all I can do right now.
Okay, next is Vendote.
Alright, I am going to attack number 2. First, I'm going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on number 1.
Okay.
And then the damage for that is 5.
Okay, so when it attacks multiple, it suffers 5 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then, using my hand crossbow, I'm going to attack number 2.
Roll to hit.
That is... 27 to hit.
10 to 7 hits. Roll damage.
That is relatively 6. So that is 10 damage.
10 damage on number 2. Okay, anything else?
And then I'm going to use my hand crossbow a second time.
Okay, roll to hit. 5. 10 damage on the first
24
one.
to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits. 10 damage on the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 24 hits, roll damage.
And that is 7 damage.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, next is Darella.
I am going to cast Ray of Frost,
Okay, roll to hit.
number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I got a nat 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage, multiply it by 2.
41 damage.
41 damage. Ooh. Oh no, roll to hit. You already rolled to hit, not 20, then 41 with times 2?
That's doubled.
Oh, yeah, she did not enjoy that. On number what? Number 1?
Yes, that's 3d8 damage.
3d8, yep, 220... which one did you attack? Is it number 2?
Yes, number 2.
Okay, and then 41 for Darella. Damn, he did not enjoy that. Okay, anything else, Darella?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Well, I'll use my crossbow, but I'll wait.
Next one is gonna be number 6. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna attack Sorka. Where is it?
Okay.
Sorka.
As a reaction for him attacking Sorka,
Uh-huh.
I am going to sprout my dragon wings and put it between them,
Okay.
protect her.
Okay, so what does it do?
Just a second, let me find it. Okay, manifest wings. You manifest wings that can protect you or a nearby creature. When you or another creature with 5 feet is hit by an attack roll, you can use a reaction and roll 1d4 and grant the result to the target's AC. So she gets d4 to her armor class.
Okay, so when I attack, you have a +4 for that. Basically for that turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So makes 2 attacks, once a bite, once a claws or harpoon. So it's gonna bite you. He rolled a 7, so I'm pretty sure that's not gonna hit.
Heck no.
And a 5. That also not hits. As basically Darella's wings protects you as you see.
That wouldn't have hit my AC anyway, but thanks.
Alright, next is gonna be Angela.
I cast Sacred Flame on number 6.
Roll to hit. Oh no, it's gonna hit it's gonna hit everyone. Remember, it's a ranged weapon, right? It's gonna hit everyone. Whatever the path that the spell is gonna hit, it's gonna hit everything on that path.
Miso squishy. Miso squishy.
So you have to go to Darella, Mariana, Miso, and Thorka before hitting number 6. Or you have to move to a spot where the line of sight or the line of fire would not hit any of them. So remember that when you're hitting a ranged weapon or a ranged spell, you have to move to a place where it doesn't hit everyone. Unless you want to hit them, so it's up to you.
No.
It says the flame-like radiance descends on a creature. Oh, is it ranged? No, it's a cantrip evocation.
What's the spell?
Sacred Flame.
It's a ranged weapon. Flame radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed. Oh no, it does not. It's not a ranged spell. Yeah, I thought it was. Okay, so yeah, it descends on the creature. So no. Well, let me increase this. Okay, so roll. He needs to succeed the dex save. Hero. What's your spell DC?
Let me see.
I think what's the dex? Nope.
Spell DC is 18.
He passes it with a 19. So he succeeds. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Enemy 5 will now charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and attack you, Mariana. 19. There's a 25 hit. Oh, that's tough.
Oh yeah,
8.
definitely.
And does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, so the bite one hits. 4 plus 4. So you take 8 piercing damage as it bites your arm.
How much damage?
8 piercing. Yeah, that's Mara. It's your turn.
I'm going to attack number 5 with the harpoon gun.
If you're shooting a ranged weapon on close range, it has a disadvantage. Unless you're shooting a creature far away.
Okay, then I will do an unarmed strike on number 5 first.
Okay. Roll to hit. And add your
17.
Yeah, 17 hits. Roll
17 plus 8, but yeah, I have 17 hits, good enough. And then it does 5 damage.
5 damage on number 5.
Yep.
Yep. Anything else?
And then I will shoot number 4 with the harpoon gun.
Roll to hit.
21.
That hits. Roll damage.
10.
10 on number 4. Okay. You can also try to lure him in if you want. Or because it's like a fishing, basically like a fishing rod.
Yeah, he's 20 feet away, and that'll pull him 5 feet in, right?
He must head towards the target within 20 feet of you. Use a range attack. Use a whatever for attack damage roll DC 15 or be full 15 feet towards you.
Yeah, so it'd pull him within 5 feet.
Okay, he's gonna roll a strength. Nope, he succeeds. So he, he doesn't get pulled in. He gets to 16. But yeah, he does take the damage. Anything else, Mara?
No, that's it for me.
Miso. Miso, what do you do? You're muted, I think.
Yes, first I take myself on mute. I first cast a Blade Singing as my bonus, and then I'm going to, so I can increase my AC, so then I'm going to then cast Ice Knife against number 6.
Number 6 is gonna hit all of you.
Well, it'll hit number 6 as the main target, and then within 5 range, it'll do half of the damage, but Sorka will be even less.
Ice Knife will explode. That hits Sorka and Mariana, and possibly Darella.
5 feet? It looks like, what, Sorka and maybe Mariana, though.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna hit them?
Yes, because I got permission in the beginning.
Is this cold damage or piercing damage?
Ice. The original one, since it's gonna be piercing, but the rest of you guys, it's gonna be make a dexterity saving throw or take cold damage, not piercing damage.
Oh no! If you're gonna throw it, Mariana and Sorka is blocking you because they're in front of the creature.
Yeah, but Sorka's resistant to cold damage anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So am I.
Marion's not.
I know.
Remember, Ice Knife is a ranged weapon, so you have basically the range has to be clear, otherwise it would hit the line of sight on others.
So it's 60 feet, but I can't move out the group. Okay. Well then, if that can't be done,
you could move to a different location where you could only hit number 6, but when it explodes, it's gonna hit Sorka and Mariana. And possibly Darella.
so if I move like the 2 above Mariana,
Right here?
and then I vertically?
Yeah, right here?
Up. No, up.
Oh, you can't move up with, actually 5. Yeah, with Darella, basically.
Can I end up moving around her, so I at least have 6 in my sight, but not, yeah, like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Because then if I hit 6, it will just hit Sorka and maybe a bit of Mariana.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna hit?
Anyway.
Do you do that? Are you using Ice Knife?
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And my strength is let's see, 12 plus 9 plus, so it's at least 21. Hold on, math is hard.
21, yeah, it hits if it's 21.
Yeah, because at least then I don't have to do so much math. Yes, and I'm doing, since that is a cantrip, I'm gonna at least start that as the a first level shard.
Okay.
So it does 1
Number
d10.
6.
Where are you? 1d10. Yeah.
14.
Yeah, so
6.
so for piercing, it takes piercing 9, and then the shard explodes, and each target around 5 feet needs to make a succeed on dexterity saving throw, which is a 15.
All right, so Sorka, Mariana, roll dex save, and you have to beat a 15.
Okay, now you said this was cold damage for the exploding part?
Correct.
Yep. So
Sorka's immune.
no, you're resistant, right? Or immune?
Yeah.
No.
It said
Well, you still have to do
because
the dex saving throw. If you succeed, then yeah, you're good.
Doesn't say you're resistant or immune, because resistant is not immune. Resistant only takes
Okay. Damage. It says here, damage immunity to the damage type associated with your draconic ancestry, and mine is cold.
So it says you're immune.
Yes.
Okay, so you take no cold damage.
So
Right.
she's Mariana to see if you save on do the
Area takes all of it. I got 5.
Okay,
Okay.
roll damage. Basically, roll the damage for the ice dagger first, Miso.
So that's 2d6. Oh, the piercing damage for number 6 was a 9. Plus
Okay.
he gets, I think it says the target and anybody else. So Mariana and the target will get whatever this 2d6 of cold damage. So that is 7.
7. Okay, so you take 7 cold damage as this shard explodes, Mariana, right next to you.
Older Miso, you just hear, Miso, what the fuck?
I asked first.
45, 45 minus 9 for the piercing damage. Was it 9?
Yes. So for him, 9 for piercing and then 7 cold damage.
Minus 7, 29. That's 29. Then minus. The other one is also 11. What's the dex save? Is it 15?
Yes.
Number 5. And that's 7.
But if he
That's
meets the 15, then he doesn't get any.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else, Miso?
No, because I already used my bonus action first for blade singing. So
Okay.
I'm good.
Mariana,
Oh?
it's your turn as this 2 giant fish-like creature are in front of you.
I am attacking with my +3 dagger.
She playing.
Mm-hmm. And then the other one is you have a +3 and a +1.
I have 2 +1s.
Yeah. No. What are you using only a +3 with your one hand and another +1 on with your second hand?
I don't have that feat.
Okay, so you only have +3. Okay.
Yeah, I only have the +3 one.
Okay.
And-
So roll to hit.
During Miso's turn, I rolled to hit, first one, and that's a 32.
32. On which one?
The 5.
Number 5. You roll a 32. You roll a nat 20.
Yes.
Oh god. Okay, roll damage multiplied by 2.
Oh,
He's not gonna survive that.
shit. I forgot to add Hunter's Mark. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. You still have 1 extra attack after this, so...
And my bonus.
Then plus, basically, when you attack with a dagger, you add a +3. And then, to damage, you also add a +3.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So whatever the plus of the weapon is, you add a plus to roll for hit and a plus to that damage as well. So a +1 gives you a +1 to attack and +1 to damage. And a +3 gives you a +3. Uh-huh. So what's that? 26?
Mhm.
Number 5 is dead. He did not enjoy that. He turned into sushi just in time. As you shredded, you stab it on the face and then cut it in half, basically. Yeah, that's your first attack. On which one? Number 6?
Yeah, number 6.
That hits. Roll damage.
I got. Oh, sorry.
14 damage?
14 with the dagger? 1d
Yeah.
1d6. What's a dagger? A dagger is 1d6, right? 1d6 plus 3? How did it become 14?
4 plus 8 plus 3.
Oh yeah, because you add your dex or your strength. No, you add your strength or your dex modifier, right? Did you add your?
No.
Wait, how?
Well-
So basically, when you attack with a melee weapon, you add the weapon, which is a 1d6. Is it a dagger 1d6?
No, it's a 1d4, I believe.
Oh no, 1d4 plus your strength or your dex modifier plus the plus 3.
Yeah.
So it's 14 when you add all those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a high number. Damn.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
No,
plus 8.
1d4. It's 1d4 for a dagger. It's not 1d8.
Yeah, I had mixed up numbers. 1d4 plus 8
Okay.
and then plus 3.
Okay, so
Okay.
14. Okay, got it. Thought you were rolling 1d8. 14 on number 6. Yeah, he does not like
I would
that.
also like to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark,
Uh-huh.
but I don't think...
Yeah.
Do I get to roll if I cast it after?
No, you have to cast it before.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? Anything else, Mariana?
Nope, that ends my turn.
Okay, so number 3 is gonna be next. 5, 10. He's gonna attack Vendote.
Okay.
19. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you take the other one is a D. 7 plus 4, 8, 9, 10. You take 11
I'm
piercing
also gonna
damage.
use uncanny dodge.
Okay. You take 11 piercing damage, basically.
Are their weapons magical?
You're not sure. They're just basically just rusted harpoons that they're trying to stab you
It
with.
matters because I only take half damage from the uncanny dodge, and then it's halved again if their weapons aren't magical.
It doesn't look to be magical.
Okay, so it was 11.
Mm-hmm.
You said?
Mm-hmm.
So half of 11 is, let's say 6. Half of that is 3 damage.
Okay. That's for it. Enemy 1. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna try to attack you, and the moment it tries to attack you, Miso, it dies because of the curse.
Luckily, that's good. Also, I forgot about Echo, but she's hiding because she's
oh yeah,
taking
I
the initiative right after me.
okay. Wait.
But she's hiding down in stealth, and because she's just, she's
Sorry?
not gonna. I'm not gonna have her fight.
What's that? What type of animal is that?
Octopus.
Okay, you have a small octopus. What you
Yeah.
call Vendelte? I almost forgot. Your eagle is not with you.
I didn't figure he would be. I left him
Yeah,
on the ship.
he's gonna look at you saying, "I am not going down there with you." He's gonna give you the look like, really. So he's gonna stay
Aw,
with.
Birdie don't want to swim.
He's gonna stay with Captain Davy.
Okay.
All right, enemy 2 is
If
gonna
we
be
die,
next.
he's got a new makeshift parrot.
Yep, and which is an eagle. So he's gonna 1, 10,
Taking him to
15,
sea.
20. He's gonna attack you, Angela. Oh, net 20 on that one. Does the 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so the first one is a nat 20. 5. That's 4. That's 19. So the first one is an 18. You take 18 piercing damage. Angela. The next one is gonna be with the harpoon. Oh no, he's gonna attack with the claws instead. Target hit 9. 2d4.
Are we still technically on the
4.
first round?
5. Yep.
Wow.
There's a lot of you. 5. You take what you call Angela. You take another 9 damage, 9 slashing damage as it tries to slash you. That's number 2. Enemy 4 is now gonna 5, 10. Is gonna attack you, Mara. You roll a nat 20. I'm rolling very good, honestly. 16, and that's 16. That's a 22 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so 2 plus 6. You take 12 piercing for the first one. And you take 6. Yeah, you take 10. You take 10 slashing for the second one. So that's that's 22 damage. I think. I hate math.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the first round. So now we're second round, top of the round, Sorka.
Alright, let's try something with these things. On number 6, I'm going to try... I rolled it all out ahead of time.
Okay.
On number 6, I got 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
And I'm using my breath weapon, and that's going to do 6 damage.
On which one?
Number 6.
Okay. Roll.
Since it's right next to me.
Does it require dex save?
Breath weapon... I don't think so. I think it just happens.
Okay, roll damage.
Oh no, I already did. The damage
Oh,
is
yeah.
6.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to double check about whether it requires the dex save.
Yeah, that's also what I'm trying to check right now.
Let's try a different book.
Breath weapon, your draconic, non-sensitive inside. It doesn't say, so I'm guessing it does not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
It just says you have a breath weapon, that doesn't say.
Yep.
Alright, you get 6 damage on number 6.
Oh no. In the player's handbook it says the DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus your constitution modifier. So yeah, they do have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
So what they have to beat?
7. You rolled a 17. You roll a 17.
Okay, so
So it's
8.
gonna be 8 plus your because your
proficiency is 12.
yeah, plus your proficiency, then plus because we are a fighter, right? So I'm guessing
Yes.
plus your dex.
So he got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
He lost.
He lost. Okay. So he takes 6 damage. Then.
He takes 6 damage.
Good.
So now that we know the drill.
Yeah. 15.
So that
6. 1. I hate math. 10, 11,
that's okay.
12,
I have a
13,
calculator
14,
out if you
15.
need it.
Yeah, it's a good. Yeah. Anything else?
I'm gonna hit him again, and this one was a nat 20.
Okay, roll damage.
The damage on that one is 24.
He's dead. He's turned to icicles as it drops to the bottom of the seabed or the seafloor.
Fine. Now what's the next one that's closest to me?
Number 4.
Okay, but there's somebody in between me and him for the breath weapon.
Yep.
So fine.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my crossbow again.
Okay. You have to move. You still have to move to hit.
Okay.
5, 10. Yeah. Where are you moving?
It looks like if I just move that little bit, I have a line of sight.
Yep.
Okay,
number
so
4.
let's do that.
Okay, roll.
Yeah. Okay, I got a nat 20 on that one too.
Oh god. Okay, roll damage.
So that would be 16.
16 damage?
Yes.
35 minus 16 is... Yeah, ouch. Okay, anything
Okay.
else?
That's all for this round.
Okay, Vendelte.
So I'm going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 6 damage.
6?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then attack number 3 again. Does a 12 hit.
12 misses.
Okay. So second attack, still on number 3. 15. Does that hit?
15 hits.
Okay. Damage. 11 damage.
On number 3. Yep, number 3 is 45, 11 damage. Anything else?
And then I'm going to use my Ring of Hold Person because it has free actions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast that on number 4. It's got a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
Is there other action?
It's a bonus. It's a free action according to the description.
Okay, so yeah, so technically you could cast, you could hold person up to how many creatures?
Up to 4 times a day.
So technically you could cast,
All
yeah, you
3
have
of
one
them.
free action. Yep.
So they would each need to save, make a DC Wisdom save of 15.
7. Number 3 succeeds. And number 4, both number 2 and 4 fails.
Okay.
So 2 and 4 are frozen in place. And alright, anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. So, number 3 is gonna, wait, that's Darella. Number 3 is the only one. Darella?
I'm gonna attack number 2.
Okay, so you have, because number 2 and 4 are completely frozen in place, you have advantage on them when you attack.
And because they failed to throw, they are incapacitated for the duration.
Incapacitated. So incapacitated means that they have, yeah, they cannot take any action or reactions, basically.
Okay, well, I'm going to attack number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And rapier. I'm going to attack it twice.
You're gonna go to number 2, okay. Roll to hit.
22 for the first one.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage. Number 2.
12 damage.
12?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one is 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
11.
11. Oh. 11. One moment. Rapier. Rapier. Okay. Wait. Rapier is a swing, right?
No, it's a stabby.
Okay.
It does piercing damage, not slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're fine. I have to double check. Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that's my action and bonus action.
Okay, Angela, your turn.
Is number 3 hurt?
Number 3 is definitely hurt.
Hey, Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead, roll to hit.
17.
17 hits, roll damage.
Mm, 17.
17 damage on number 3.
Yeah.
Okay, one moment. 13. Anything else?
Um,
Yeah.
no, I don't have anything else.
Okay, Mara.
I'm going to attack number 4.
Okay, roll
with
to
the
it.
harpoon gun.
With what weapon?
The harpoon gun.
Okay, roll to hit.
And you have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I rolled 14.
14
Does that
definitely hits. Roll damage.
13 damage.
13 damage on number 4. Yep. Yep. Anything else?
I'm actually going to attack him again with the harpoon gun.
Go ahead.
12 to hit.
12 does not hit. That
Was
swings.
that with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 does not hit. Anything else, Mara?
Roll. Did he pass the dex throw on getting pulled in?
Okay, actually, what you call... He's already 5 feet close to you, so it wouldn't pull him in.
Actually, that's all I can do. Okay.
Okay. So, Miso.
Yes. I'll do Toll the Dead on number 2.
Okay.
And that is a 9 plus 8, 17 to hit. And then that's 3d12s.
Number 2.
And 3d12s is 19 damage.
19, ouch. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try Vicious Mockery against number 2 as well.
Okay.
Which is a 14 Wisdom saving throw, which I don't know if you'd be able to do that, so...
It failed, I think. Yeah, it failed.
So 3d4 on that. There's 9 damage for Vicious Mockery, so that's psychic damage.
Oddly enough, it died while being offended.
Yeah.
So,
Down with calamari.
so number 2 is dead. After you say that it doesn't taste good even if it's dead. It hurt its feelings.
And I don't have anything else to cast, so Miso's turn's done. Echo's still going to be floating like normal stealth, like it's aquatic, so not taking any fights.
Okay, Mariana? Mariana, it's your turn. What do you do? I think you're muted. Did Mariana left? Hello?
It shows she's still here.
No, she's muted. Mariana, you're muted. Val?
She may have stepped away from the computer then.
It's your turn.
Oh, okay. I casted Hunter's Mark last time. right? Okay. I'm gonna go to. I can't see the number, so the guy that's.
This is number 4.
4.
Okay, right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's 31 to hit?
31 definitely hits. Roll damage. And that's a high number though.
That's 9.
Yeah, you killed number 4.
I killed him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6 hit points.
Okay, I'm going to go to 3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna switch Hunter's Mark to him.
Okay.
And
That's your bonus action.
Hit again. Same number.
31 to hit?
Yes.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Damage.
12 damage. Ouch, she does not like that. Anything else?
Hunter's Mark damage. Which is 5.
5, you just killed it.
Yeah.
As you killed one dagger with the other and the other one fish with the other dagger. Yeah, with that being said, that we're gonna end the initiative. So, with that being said, you guys are now officially out of combat. What do you guys do?
Search the bodies.
Other than the ratted harpoon guns, they have nothing. They're basically just fish with arms.
Are any of their body parts good for magical components?
If you have basically what you call gills or fish scales, teeth, they do have teeth, or claws, animal claws, or fish bones.
Well, I won't be using any of the components, but
Yeah.
could I roll just to see what I get from them?
Okay, roll survival.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I can't do anything with speak with dead because it requires burning incense.
Mhm.
I will assist with the survival.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Okay. That is a nat 20 with advantage. Otherwise, it would have been a 3.
You roll 2d6. No, and then roll them separately.
So that's a 3
Uh-huh.
and a 5.
So you find basically 3 fish teeth, or basically 3 animal teeth, and 5 fish scales.
Nice. 3 teeth, 5 scales.
Fish scales. You can. Yeah. With that being said, what do you guys do?
Let's go check out the cave.
You guys go check out the cave.
Yes.
Sure.
So it's a massive opening as you guys slowly go to this cave. It's a massive circular opening. At the very middle, there is this seaweed. For those people who are, does every one of you have dark vision? Because it is getting dark.
Nope.
Yes, I do.
So,
I definitely have dark vision.
I definitely do not.
so Mara cannot see anything.
Okay, I will hold on to your hand, Mara.
You
Thank
suddenly
I'm
feel
going to
someone
give
holding
her-
you.
I'm going to
Oh,
let
let me
her
look up
hold
dark-
on to
oh.
my fire dagger.
Okay, now you can see faintly with the fire dagger. Bubbles just bursting from what you call Vendelte's dagger as it lights up. So now you
And I
can
wanna-
see fine.
And I want to keep Echo like about at least 20 feet in front of our party.
Okay.
So you can see, give any kind of first alert.
Yep. Roll who is going first basically? Who's
Echo.
leading the party? Other than Echo.
I will.
Roll investigation.
Okay. 26.
You see in this seaweed, basically, you see parts of bodies. You see an arm, half of a skull, and bits of armor, just wiggling in this basically tied to this seaweeds, basically. And you would see that the seaweeds have them wrapped, engulfed, as if trying to hag and grasp them.
Interesting. Can I... Let's see, what do I have? Are there any rocks or anything on the bottom of the sea floor?
Yeah, we do see pebbles.
Could I, like, toss one into the seaweed, see what happens?
Yeah, you toss. It passes, it hits them.
They don't grab at it?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just wiggling there.
Is it just waving in the current?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me press on forward.
There is a path behind the seaweed. It's basically a 10, you have to go around it. It's the 10 feet basically distance. And there's this tunnel. And the tunnel itself, on the edges have seaweeds in them. Do you proceed forward?
Yes. If
Okay.
everybody else wants to.
Yeah? What is it, Mariana?
On my dark vision spell, it doesn't say whether or not I can cast it on two things.
No, if it doesn't say, then it does not. So you can only cast it to yourself.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna help out Mara, but
Mm-hmm. So Vendelte, who's next to Vendelte?
I will be.
Okay, Mariana. Anything else? Then who's next to Mariana?
I should probably be somewhere close to the front as a heavy-duty fighter.
Okay, so Sorka. And then who's next to Sorka?
That can be me.
Mara. Who's next to Mara?
Me?
Miso. And then who's next to Miso? Darella and Angela. Who wants to go last?
I'll go last.
Okay, Darella goes last, and then Angela. So next to Miso. Alright. Darella, I want you to roll a dex, basically.
A what?
A dexterity saving throw. Roll a d20. Add your dex.
It was an ass about this. One of the massive things I took 6 times to get up in the morning.
Let's see.
Learn how to drive the responsibility. First you gotta show the
27.
responsibility. Ignore this.
27. As you're walking behind the party, suddenly the seaweed on the walls of the cave suddenly strikes you, but you manage to avoid it.
Okay.
So you go deep and deep. It is dark. It is dim for Angela. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, so technically all of you can see with what you call with Vendelte's dagger. Vendelte, as you're proceeding forward, you see a figure about 80 or so feet away from you.
Spray those trees without that one on there.
Okay.
You see a figure just standing there, staring away from you from a wall. He's just standing there. He looks like a sailor.
I'm gonna motion to the rest of the party to stop for just a minute, and I'd like to sneak forward just to see if it's like a statue or.
Oddly enough, it's transparent.
So it's like a ghost.
And as you about to talk to the party, as you turn around, it slowly turns around to face you. You see something that looks like this.
Why am I always at the front when there's a ghost?
You see something that looks like that. As it stares towards to all of you, and then it walks back. Its body merges with the stone wall and disappears.
Interesting.
Do the rest of us see it or only Vendelte?
I do have demon sight, so everybody knows.
Only Vendelte for now.
I have devil sight.
Darella, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
12. What does Devil Sight do?
Devil sight lets you see in darkness no matter what.
Yeah.
Pitch black, magical, or otherwise, as if it was light as day.
Oh yeah. Technically, you faintly see a figure in front of you guys. Darella, your passive perception is 12, right?
Yes.
As you look behind you, there's at least half a dozen or so figures just about 50 feet away from you, more or less. Just standing there, staring at all of you. They look like dead sailors. They have this ghostly aroma in them.
I just tell everybody we have visitors.
As the moment Darella points at them, they all vanished.
Okay. So I'm a buyer, I don't know.
You guys proceed forward?
Yep.
Okay, you go deeper and deeper to this tunnel, about more or so 15 or more minutes. Give me one sec. As you go deeper...
How long did it take us to reach the sea floor from the surface?
More or less 30 minutes.
Only 30? Okay. So we've only had, for our water thing, 30 minutes out of the 24 hours?
Basically, yeah. So far you have, more or less, it's gonna pass the first hour. So you have at least 23 hours. Give me one sec. Where is it? Give me one sec. Monsters. Darella, I want you to roll a charisma saving throw.
A what? Saving throw?
A charisma saving throw. Charisma.
Okay.
Roll a d20, add your charisma modifier.
Okay.
Let's see. That's...
A nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, what you call... as you turn around behind you, you see this male figure. Looks like a sailor that has a handkerchief tied on its head. Its jawline is just sunken. It doesn't even have eyes. The eyes are just holes. And it goes, oh, as you manage to resist the possession effect. and then it just vanishes.
No, not again.
You guys proceed deeper and deeper. After 10 minutes, you enter a giant opening. This massive giant cavern covered with seaweeds. It's dark, as the only light is basically the flora around it. Vendelte, considering you're in front, you see at the center of this, basically at the center of this giant cavern is this stone structure, like a table, with this round stone table. You have to get close to know whatever details they are, but it looks like a stone structure of some kind. It looks like something that looks like this. Oh god, they were almost there. You see something that looks like this. This is how dark and ominous the place looks.
Wunderbar.
You also see from your with your dark vision, Vendelte, as all of you go, all of you would see there's a throne at the far corner, basically. Just what you call the other side of this stone structure.
And I'm gonna let everybody else know what I see, the table.
Yeah.
And such.
As you also, the moment you step in this place, the seabed sounds crunchy. And as you look where you're stepping at, it's just bones and bones and bones of littered bones with a mixture of sand, and coral, basically. Like crushed bones of humanoid creatures. You're not sure what, but mixtures of humans, dragonborns, elves, probably, orcs.
Did any of this look vaguely familiar to me?
I would say, are you proficient in history?
I don't remember.
I'm an
Not
expert
really.
in history.
Nope, then you don't know.
I'm proficient and I can help somebody else.
I'm an expert in history.
I'm proficient in history.
Okay, roll it.
I was just going from my background.
Background, no. Unless you're proficient in history, then you would... Where is it?
Can I roll history?
Yeah, go ahead. Where is her stats?
While she's doing that, Misa's thinking, we never saw any bodies from the other shipwrecks. Not even bones.
That's
Maybe
a
this is where
30.
they all ended up.
30, you've heard about sea hags, or basically caves where giant sea serpents would stay, eat and finish their meals. A lot of creatures would make caves like their territory, depending on what type of terrain they are. It could be a giant sea serpent, a giant sea dragon, or a monster who just likes to leave whatever it ate and make this its territory. So you figure that more or less there is something here. You don't
And I
see
would
it
like-
currently.
Everybody else know that something bigger than those fishmen outside is here.
I hope we didn't just kill her children.
Who has the highest passive perception?
Mine's an 18.
Who has higher than 18?
Not me.
No.
I don't think anybody has higher than 18.
Okay. Good. But then, considering you observing the place, you also see basically, one moment as I do this, you also see just above the throne, there is a creature who is grabbing through the seaweed. It's a weird creature. Basically, it's humanoid. It's wearing nothing but a loincloth made of seaweeds, basically. It has this seaweed-like hair. Its face is this creepy angler fish-like face It has two glowing yellow eyes. One is big, peering to all downwards to you guys, and the other one is this small eye, like a fish. It's what you call, its body is just this dark green, scaly, bony structure, and it appears to be grabbing with its two sharp clawed hands, basically the seaweeds that are decorating this giant cavern. You see something that looks like this. I'm pretty sure Bal know who this is, because critical role, but this is what you see.
That's what I thought it was.
Mm-hmm. As it's just... As soon as you're about to do anything, as soon as any of you to do anything, it moves, grabbing the seaweed around it, and disappears from the seaweed.
ADM.
Yep.
My passive perception is also 18.
Okay, then you see this, basically. Both you and Bendelte see this, whatever it is, just looking down.
Based on my background and the intensive studies into all creatures,
are you proficient in
I would
nature?
know what to do.
Are you proficient in nature?
Let me check. Nature. Yes, I am.
It looks like some sort of sea hag, or worse.
Okay. And I will let everybody else know what we've seen.
Yeah, as soon as you point out where you've seen them, it's not there anymore.
Shit. Oh no.
You just hear the wiggles of the seaweed as they move by the current.
So I'm going to tell everybody to stay away from the seaweed.
I am taking Vindelte's advice.
Circa says, darn, I was looking for a good seaweed snack.
What do you guys do?
I would like to inspect the table, but to avoid making noises, instead of walking on the bones, I'm gonna like swim over.
Okay, you notice that this stone giant, basically round table made of stone, which you believe to be basically made from the stone of the seabed. It doesn't look like a table that humans would normally use. Has markings engraved in it, like these symbols. And oddly enough, it is drenched with this thick, gelatinous red liquid, as if it was painted by some sort of red liquid. Roll investigation.
Okay.
I'd like to go up to it with Vindelte.
Okay, so Mariana is with you.
And so am I, because if there's any kind of writing, I can decipher it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 30 again, 18 plus 12.
Or just let her.
Okay, so as you try to touch it, you scrape the table and you touch it. The material does decompose and leave their fingers. You start to realize that it has this texture of liquidous blood or dried blood.
Okay.
Dried wet blood? Wait,
Goody.
what's the underwater, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like so this has dried wet blood? Wet dry blood?
Dried blood.
That's why it's kind of gelatinous.
Yeah.
It's like coagulated.
Yeah, it's coagulated blood.
Ah.
That are basically like drenched, or basically parts of it is as if a bucket of red liquid was just washed on top of it.
What would I roll to see if I understand any of the markings on the table?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
I am.
Roll
But
Arcana.
Trying to check.
From time to time, you would hear movement around you guys, and you would eventually look behind you and see nothing there.
Well,
I
we're
have
definitely
36.
keeping an eye out.
Mm-hmm. What did you roll?
36.
36. You've read books of the symbols, they look like powerful magic, nature based, but they're old. They're hundreds of years old. The way basically the way they're carved, you see it's starting to basically crack away. They're probably hundreds of years old. You're not sure. Ancient. So this.
I'm also going to prepare my mark of castigation on my hand crossbow, so that if we see the hag again, I can attempt to shoot her and mark her. That way we always know which direction she is.
Now with the hundreds of years old, do I know what language, or should I cast the comprehend languages to find out what language?
You don't know what language they are. They don't appear to be any language that you know.
Okay.
They're just like symbols, basically.
Okay. I relay this to everybody.
So her spell wouldn't do her any good, the comprehend languages?
I mean, technically it should. It doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph. So arcane sigils it won't sigil?
Yep.
Sigils won't it's not a part of a written language, so if it's that, I wouldn't be able to decipher it. But if it's like a sentence or something like that, then yeah.
Okay.
So
are they arcane sigils, or would she be able to understand them?
You did roll Arcana, what did you roll? 26, right?
30, it was a 36. It was
36? Oh, yeah. Then technically you know what spell this is. It's a nature-based spell. It's a powerful spell that is... give me a sec. Oops. No, not that. So it's a spell that involves calling the wrath of nature.
So basically that's what's controlling the seaweed?
Not really.
Or that's why this is this whatever displaced area. I think the whole ocean thing then. This is what's causing the verse.
It's a spell that means creating storms.
Oh, okay. So we need to destroy the table.
I mean, I can dispel it.
That works.
Yeah?
I would like to follow in Vendelte's footsteps.
Yep, you're next to Vendelte right now. From time to time you would hear whooshing.
Wrong interpretation.
No, I mean you. From time to time, you're next to Vendelte. From time to time, you would hear as you're next to her, you would hear movements around you, as if
I would like to prep Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
For when I see her.
Okay.
No, this would not. Oh, I have to dispel it higher up. Okay, well then let's keep this on the back of my mind, our mind, because I have to make sure I get the right. Since I know the thing is the spell's Wrath of Nature, it's a level 5. I have to cast Dispel Magic at higher level. But knowing we can do that, let's try to look around before I do this.
Okay.
Because it sounds like this is definitely something that we're going to need to do. But, at least protect all the other ships and stuff, and, that's a bonus. But I can dispel this spell, and then we could probably physically destroy the table, but not physically destroy, because that will probably have a different reaction if we destroy it physically first.
Right.
Without the spell.
As soon as you try to figure this out, suddenly in front with all of you guys, where you guys are, a tornado or basically a whirlwind of bones and silt suddenly swings around you guys. And right now, everything around you is obscured. So you can only see 5 feet in front of you. And that's it. You do not see farther than that, as this whirlwind of silt and bones just... Angela, what's your passive perception?
Who?
Angela.
Angela, let's see, passive perception. 14.
14. So, suddenly, Angela, you feel a swing. And he's gonna attack you because you did not see it coming. Honestly, luckily enough, you rolled terrible. Because Metucovax, he rolled very terrible. You managed to avoid it. As he tries to attack you, you feel a claw basically try to grasp you. You feel now that there is someone or something else with you, but you can only see 5 feet.
I would like to move from my current location, just
okay.
because obviously the vision is obscured, so I'd like to move to where she doesn't know where I'm at.
Okay, so technically you don't even know where she's at because...
Right, I don't know where she's at, but if I move, then she doesn't have my exact location either.
Okay. No, you're not sure if she sees you or not.
Right, but she knew where I was before everything went up.
Hmm.
So I want to move so in case she remembers exactly where I was standing, I'm not there.
Yep.
And I'm going to grab the other 2 and pull them with me.
Yep. I want everyone to roll initiative as we're technically in initiative again.
Another battle. Yay.
18.
18. Give me a sec. Peter should have rolled. You roll
I also have 18, but my dex would be smaller than hers.
Yep, you guys these are rolled, so... Give me a sec.
What's your dex?
I have +1.
Yeah, there's no way, you're a rogue.
Yeah.
So
And I'm
technically...
switching.
Sorka rolled 16.
Okay. Circle, give me a sec. Where's Wendell face?
Oh no, I've disappeared.
Oh, here it is. 18, then Miso, then 16 for Sorka. Mara, what did you roll?
22.
Oh. Mara goes first. Darella.
17 with advantage.
17. Mariana.
18.
18. What's your dex modifier?
+4.
What's yours, Vendelte?
My dex? It's a +4.
Okay, so you guys go together.
Ooh.
Angela.
14.
14. Honestly enough, the hag rolls low. Alright, you don't know where the creature is. You can only see 5 feet ahead of you right now.
Okay.
So no hunter's mark.
So yeah, you don't even know, you can't even see ahead that far. But you know that there is something with you. So Mara, what do you do?
Exactly how far ahead of myself can I see?
5 feet. Just in front of you. From all sides.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like stumble forward until I like feel her.
Where do you go?
I'm gonna go forward and just like kind of like feeling my arms around.
Okay, you do not feel, you managed to touch something.
Okay, I'm gonna try to grapple whatever I touched.
Okay, Mariana, roll strength save. Roll a strength save. And what you call Mara, roll d20, add your strength.
18.
Mariana, what did you roll? 14. Someone grapples you. You grappled someone. As soon as you look at it, it looks human, Mara. And when you look behind you, Mariana, it's Mara trying to grapple you.
Bad.
Marion just yelled.
You hear a yell.
I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, it's just filled with silt and bones. Actually. Anything else, Mara?
That's it. I apologize.
Vendelte, what do you do?
Can I swim up to the top of the cave where the silt may have begun to settle?
Okay. How far do you go?
All the way to the top of the cave.
5,
Just
10,
to the, like,
15,
ceiling of the cave.
20, 25, 30, 35. You see the throne. From this point, basically the silt has faded. Actually, I should make something. That's how big it is. Give me a sec.
So I'm going to kind of holler at the others and tell them to like swim towards the sound of my voice.
Roll performance with disadvantage.
That would be in that one.
Yeah, you're yelling. You're not even sure if they hear you.
Can we?
Nope. Anything else?
But I was
Vendelte?
close enough to two of them. They would have at least seen me swim upwards.
No. The moment you
Right,
go,
but they would have seen the direction that I went for a second.
what's your passive perception, Mariana and Miso?
18.
Miso.
14.
14. I would say Mariana would have.
Okay.
You just see him. Go behind you and fade. You're not even sure what direction she went.
I know what I want to do.
What? Okay, it's your turn. Vendelte, do you want to do anything else?
I'm just looking around to see if I can spot anything.
So far, roll perception. I would, yeah. And Mariana, what are you gonna do while this is happening?
I'm just gonna go up.
It's a 25.
25. You do not see anything. You see a throne. You're gonna go up. Roll survival.
Has to be in somewhere. So.
Roll survival with. Actually no, because you're not close to her, so you're not even sure what she's doing. You don't see what's happening in front of you. Technically, it's just silt and bones. The whole place is being obscured. What did you roll, Mariana?
$19.
19. Okay, good enough. You silently. How far do you go? What's your movement?
My movement is 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're still in the silt. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, Miso.
Yeah. I was going to just let everything be, but when the silk just fell down, and since I didn't see anybody else move everywhere, I'm not taking any chances. I think I'm gonna just try to go ahead and just dispel this thing that I'm right at while I have the chance to. Where dispel magic at? I can't even spell it. At level 5.
Dispel. Actually, this is not a spell. So
You
that's
said that was Wrath of Nature spell on the...
on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to just go ahead and just dispel, because you know what?
Okay, yeah. Okay, remove a spell slot. A
Yep,
5th level spell slot. You touch the table, your head glows. You're not sure if it works.
What's this the roll for? So that's 39. That is a 15.
15. No, you don't have to roll. Are you dispelling the table?
Yes.
You don't have to roll to hit. Technically, you can just touch the table and cast the spell. You remove a 5th level spell slot. You're not sure if it works.
Okay.
But you cast the spell on it.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
That was the action. My bonus action, I'm just going to cast Blading again, just in case, because I don't trust anything around here anymore.
You do hear movement from time to time. You look right beside you. Vendalte and Mariana are both gone. You're now alone, by yourself, in the table, as far as you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call Echo to me and, hope that Echo found somebody and okay, let's, I guess the gestures with their tentacles of going in this other direction. I don't know. So I just follow her and I'll just go up where the others went up, or at least that I hope they went up. I'm not sure, but I just need to get away from wherever I'm at right now, especially if I don't see anybody in sight.
Okay, anything, so you're just staying there?
No, I'll just start swimming. It's like, I hope I did the dispel magic on this thing, but, yeah, and I'll just go and
where do you go? What direction do you go? Up?
I will just go, I'll actually go up to and off to the right, to the right of that throne thing, because that's where I'm going to guess. That's usually where I'll just go.
Okay, roll survival.
Okay. It is 9 plus 9, 10, 11, and that's 13.
13. You're as you swim, we can swim as up is here. You don't know where up is anymore. Because it's just silt and bones swirling around you. That would be as far as you can move.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Darella.
I'll just go forward 40 feet.
Roll survival.
$16.
16, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. What's your movement? 30, 40 feet, right?
40 with the ring.
You bump to someone. And you look, Mariana, something bumps behind you, and you look, it's Darella. You guys are now next to you. Anything else, Darella?
No, that's all.
Okay.
Other than apologize to Mariana for running into her.
Torka.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a question, and I think I know what the answer is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take into account real world experience in a situation like this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you want me to, I'll show it to you. I'm a certified scuba diver.
Okay.
So my first thought is going to be, I'm going to exhale, and I'm going to watch which directions the bubbles are going.
Okay. Roll perception with disadvantage.
Okay. And I do think I'm actually proficient in perception. Yep. So that's going to give me... That's a 17 for perception. And yes, that is with disadvantage. 17.
Okay, you just see them twirl. As soon as you gas air from your mouth, they just see them twirl and mix with the silt and bones around you.
Okay, so I still can't determine which way is up, right?
Nope. Technically, you can only see 5 feet in front of you, and that's it.
But if your feet are on the floor, wouldn't you just go straight up from there?
Yeah, if you know which is up, it's just white. That's all you see. White and bones.
But can I see which direction the bubbles are spinning?
No. Basically they're just spinning around you, basically.
Okay, so in other words, I'm stuck in a whirlpool.
Yeah, you're guessing that it is some sort of whirlpool. Like a twister or something.
So my instinct would then be to move away from it.
Yeah. Which way do you move?
Well, I didn't know that the other people moved up, and the only person that's really near to me is Angela.
Yeah,
right?
you see Angela with you. Angela is actually. With that being said, Angela, I want you to roll strength saving throw while this is happening.
Okay.
You have disadvantage, right? Because you're a tiny creature. I think it's
okay. If she's right beside me, I can help her a lot.
Yeah.
Because I am a plus. Where is the strength? 'Cause I'm very strong. I have a plus 4 in strength.
I want you to roll Dex.
Okay, I was trying to help you out, Angela.
What did you have disadvantage? What you call Angela, and roll Dex Sorka as well. So what did you roll? Did you guys roll?
Oh, for Dex.
Do I need to roll strength or dex?
Strength. Dex for Sorka, strength for you. You have disadvantage because you're a small, tiny creature.
How does disadvantage work?
I have a 16.
16. You roll twice. Take the lower number.
Okay. Unbelievable. My one roll is a nat 20. My other roll is 3.
Okay. DC would. Okay. Luckily for you, Sorka managed to grab you as you're being pulled by this. Basically,
That's what I was
grenade.
going to offer to do. I was going to offer to hold on to you.
Anything else, Sorka, that you want to do? Currently you're grasping Angela with one hand.
I mouth to her, hold on to me. And then I start stepping to the side.
Okay, which side?
To Sorka's right.
Sorka's right. Okay, roll survival.
Okay, and I do have an advantage on survival. Where's the modifier? There it is. So that's a 23 on survival.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. You managed to hit something? You hear clanging of metal?
Okay. That's Sorka's left. I went the other way.
The other right, okay. So
yeah. So I'm
5,
facing
10,
her, so her
15.
right would be that way.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay. How far do you go?
My total move I can do is somewhere. 35 feet. I want to go as far away as I can to see if I can get out of the silt.
Right now you're still in the silt, and you hit wall. You see a wall next to you.
Okay, so if I'm at the wall, that's usually a good thing, because that gives me a frame of reference.
Okay. So that's... anything else, Orca?
Since I can't find anything to attack...
Nope.
And I can only move once per turn, I'm going to still hold on to Angela, and I'm going to keep one hand on the wall there.
Okay. So now both your hands are being used. Angela.
I also asked Angela to hold on to me.
Yeah.
So we can like hold on. You know, if she needs both her hands or I need both my hands, we can work it out.
Okay, Angela, you're just holding on, and you don't want to do anything else other than holding on to Sorka.
Yeah, nothing I can do.
Okay, so now, Mara, what's your passive perception?
11.
11. Okay. Does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, you take 1d4. Surprisingly, you take 5 slashing damage as someone slashes you at the back. Okay, that's gonna be your turn. As you look what it is, you see the hag, basically. Oops. Alright, top of the round, Mara, it's your turn. You are currently alone, as you don't see any of your friends with you.
I believe it was Vandalthe's dagger.
Yep.
Can I attack with that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it does.
I will tell you.
Okay.
Which dagger are you using?
She's got the flame dagger.
Basically it does, it will not have the effects. Because you have to, no, is it attunement?
No.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, it does not. The fire dagger does not, yeah. Yeah, you can attack with it.
It is 1d4 piercing. It's a +8 to the attack roll, 1d4 +5, and then 3d6 fire.
You have a different proficiency than Mara, so take note. It's not.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's not it's +8 for you, but it's not to her.
Okay, so what would it be for her?
What are the type of weapons you're proficient in, Mara? What does it say there?
It said firearms, martial, and simple.
Okay, yeah.
This is a simple weapon,
so what's your proficiency?
4.
4. So you add a +4 to your attack when you attack with this weapon. Yeah. Go ahead, Mendote.
And then when you attack, it's 1d4 plus whatever your thing is, and then 3d6 fire.
Okay, so
roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus.
Yep, so 15 to hit.
15 plus your proficiency?
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
15 just hits. Roll damage.
So I rolled a 3, and then it was...
plus your strength or your dex, whatever you want to add. Your dex or your strength modifier.
Let's add strength, which is 4, so 7 altogether.
Plus the fire damage, which is 3 what? Vendalte?
3d6.
Down here?
So plus 3d6. So whatever you rolled before, then plus 3d6.
So...
no, roll 3d6 separately. So what's the first one you rolled? 7?
5.
5, okay. Then roll 3d6.
4.
4. 3d6? Just 4?
Oh, I thought you want me to roll three dice one at a time?
No, just roll them and then add them together, basically. 4.
Okay, so first one was
4.
was 7.
Yeah, 7, then 4.
No, altogether it would have been 12.
No, just the fire damage. Add all the 3d6, just the 3d6.
He wanted the melee damage and the magic damage separate.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
So the 3d6 is separate from the 1d4 plus your strength or your strength modifier.
Okay, so the 1d4 plus my strength modifier.
The 7,
Yeah.
right? And then the 3d6 is 4.
And then the 3d6 was 4. Yeah.
4.
You rolled 4 with 3d6?
Yep.
Ouch.
Yep.
You roll 3 dice and you get 4? Damn, that's super low. Damn, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, anything else? That's your first attack.
Then I'm gonna do an unarmed strike, which is gonna hit for more.
Okay. Roll.
So, 15.
15
to
hits.
hit, and then plus 5 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I go into a frenzy and attack once more with that dagger?
Yeah. You rage, basically. No, rage does not give you an extra attack. But...
Frenzy does.
Frenzy. Wait, one moment. Give me a sec. Barbarian Frenzy starting... Give me a sec. Frenzy, I have to study this. You can go to frenzy when you rage. If you do so, the duration of this rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I rolled 18 to hit.
18 hits, roll damage.
Okay. So 1d4 plus... So 4 plus 4, so 8.
Okay, that's 8 for the first, and then the 3d6.
9.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay. Vendalte,
Yep.
what do you do?
Well, since I can see Mariana 5 feet from me.
You didn't see Mariana. Actually, you do. No, you're not sure if it's Mariana. You just see a figure coming out.
I'm gonna, with my dagger in one hand, grab her and pull her out just in case she's an enemy.
Okay, basically, what you call Mariana, you see a hand grab you. What do you do?
Do I need to make a strength check?
Actually, you're pulling. Mariana, are you fighting back? You just see a hand. You're not sure which hand it is, but you see a hand pulling you.
Well, I mean, the hag had, like, green skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a normal-looking hand.
It is normal-looking hand.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that it's one of the elves. I'll be like, okay.
And since one is in front of you, or behind you.
Okay, Vendetta, roll strength. I would say with disadvantage, as you're pulling against the whirlpool.
Okay. Let's see, 16.
16. Okay, that would be your action. As you try to pull her, you manage just barely to get her out. Mariana, what do you do? As you pull out and you see Vendalte pulling you.
Yeah, Vendalte, hi!
How's it going?
I can't.
We need to find the rest of the party.
Yes, we do. Can I see anything else?
You see Vendelte, and right beside her is a giant throne of some kind. If you look where you came from, it's just silt and bone just spinning and spinning. You don't even see Darella anymore. She was behind you and now she's not.
Oh, you should holler.
Oh, right. I'm gonna try that.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to yell. Hey, everybody, we're up here.
Performance with disadvantage.
Do better than a nat 1.
Hey.
Nine. Nope. You only Vendelte hears you.
Oof.
Anything else?
Wait. Hunter's Mark is a visual spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't...
You can Hunter's Mark Vendelte. That's pretty much what we can do at this point. Because she's the only one that you're currently seeing.
Yeah. I don't think Vendelte would appreciate being marked as my quarry.
Anything else?
Can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try a perception check?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Try to look for the hag.
Okay, roll perception if you see her. Yeah, just now that you're outside the area, roll it normally.
$23.
23, you did not see the hag anywhere.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Can't do anything else.
Misso.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable casting any spells in the area I can't see, so I'm just going to try to continue swimming upwards towards the throne.
Okay, roll survival.
8 plus half proficiency. 10.
10. Nope, you don't even know where the throne is.
I'll just keep moving. I can't even move in the direction that I was moving in.
Actually, roll a d4. 2. How far do you go?
I think this swim thing. After that is 15 feet. So
15, 5, 10, 15. You roll here and you hit rock.
Oh, I'm going in that direction. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're not sure. Technically, right now, if you're inside this area, you don't know which is up, down, left, or right.
But the wall is a good thing.
Wall is usually a good thing. That was movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I can't do... Oh. Wait. What would prestidigitation do in front of me?
You're not sure.
Okay.
You do know that whatever is affecting you is not a spell.
It's not a spell, so yeah, there's just not there isn't anything I can do. I'm just gonna keep, I'm gonna keep moving, and I'm going to ask Echo, who, octopus, octopi, used to ocean.
What you call your octopus is hugging you from behind the back, while the current is currently pulling him away, away from you.
No wonder it takes me too long to move. Okay,
You just see a.
It's like, she could help me try to find my direction, but apparently not. Okay. I'm just doing the one movement at a time. I don't have anything I can do at this point to my knowledge. So I guess that's it. That's as far as I can go in one turn.
Mm-hmm. Darella, what do you do? You see Mariana went somewhere and disappears. The party is getting split up.
That's never a good thing.
Darella, what do you do?
Nope.
Did we lost Darella? Patricia? You're muted.
Mom. Said maybe I'll try to go back the way I started.
Okay, roll roll survival? Roll D20, add your survival.
20.
20? Okay, how far do you go?
I have 40 feet I can go.
40 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see Mara fighting something. 5, 40.
So I stop there. Stop.
Okay, you stop there. Mara, suddenly Darella swims behind you. What do you do, Darella?
I am going to attack with my dagger and my rapier.
Okay, roll both to hit.
Okay. To hit with the dagger and a nat 20 with the rapier.
Okay, what's the first one?
22 with the dagger and a nat 20 with the rapier.
Okay, both hits. The nat 20 times 2 it, multiply it by 2. It's gonna try.
20 damage with the rapier.
20 damage, okay?
And and 9 damage with the dagger.
9 damage with the dagger, okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Sorka!
Okay, I'm going to start moving. Well, first I'm gonna try to figure out which direction's up again.
Okay, roll survival.
Okay, that's a 19.
19, yep, you know which is up.
Okay, so I gesture to, I say to Angela, we're going to go up and see if we can find a way out of here. Or,
Okay, then.
okay, I know I'm changing my mind mid-thought. We're going to go around the edge and try to find other people, because we need to make sure we all get back together.
So which side are you going?
From where I am,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go clockwise.
Clockwise. So going up here?
Yep, it's going to go in an arc.
Okay, so how far do you go?
I can go 35 feet. I'm trying to find
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 or 30? 35 you said.
35. Yes.
35. Okay. With that being said, roll deck save with disadvantage.
Okay. How does 7 sound?
7. Okay, you are grappled. You take
Okay.
you take 1 poison damage. As
If they're grappling me, is it dex or is it strength?
no, because you're that means you have to avoid it because you did not see what grappled you.
Oh, okay.
So strength if you're trying to break away from it.
Okay.
But currently you're grappled because you don't even know what grappled you.
Okay.
And that will be it. Sorka Angela. Suddenly something what you call as you're basically grappling on Sorka's arm, suddenly something pulls you back with her. And you see what you call this seaweed starts to grapple and Sorka.
I attack it with my mace.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh, 12.
12 that hits. Roll damage.
The attack bonus, is that for the hit or for the damage?
The attack bonus. What do you mean? What bonus? What attack bonus do you? That's it.
When you have proficiency with a weapon.
That's just for to hit. Proficiency is always to hit. You add your strength or your dex when you're hitting. Strength modifier or your dex modifier. So whatever the damage of the mace, and then plus your strength or your dex modifier, you get to choose.
Okay. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Yeah. What you call Sorka, you see Angela just smashing and destroying the seaweeds around you. Yeah.
I tell her thank you.
Anything else, Angela?
Well, can we see anything else?
Nope. The only thing that you see is Sorka.
Then yeah. No, not doing anything else.
Okay. Next one is the creature. She. Shifting speed. What you call Mara? I want you to roll. What you call a wisdom saving throw. Roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier.
$11.
11?
Yep.
Okay, you failed. And you drop to 0 hit points. As this creature glares at you. Its eye starts to glow.
Oh dear.
So basically, death glare. The shield forces a creature to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. If it fails or drop to 0 hit points and go unconscious. So you're now unconscious. What you call Darella, you see Mara basically just drop to her knees. Give me a sec. So now, Mara, you're unconscious. This is the part where you should, we're gonna roll death saves. Alright. Speaking of which, Mara, roll a d20. 18. Okay, so mark that you succeed 1. This death saves is basically you have to roll d20 to go back to 1 hit point because technically you're unconscious. Remember that if you roll a nat 20, you go back to 1 hit point. But if you roll a nat 1, you fail 2 death saves. If you fail 3 death saves, your character permanently dies. And if you succeed 3, basically if you roll a 10 or higher on a death save, you succeed a death save, and when you succeed 3 death saves, you go back to 1 hit point. So now you have 1 success. Now next is...
so 2 more.
Yeah, you need to roll 2 more. This is the part where if you fail to roll, your character might die. And if a creature hits you, if a creature attacks you, you automatically fail 2 death saves. So that's another thing you should.
Does 12 pass?
Actually, you can only roll once. So you roll 18, right? With a d20?
Yeah.
Okay, so on your next turn, you have to roll again. So you get to roll once per round. Once per your turn. Vendelpe, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna look at Marion and tell her we gotta go back in and find everybody else.
I agree.
So if she would like to hold on to me so we don't get separated, we can go in together.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
How far can you go?
30 feet.
So I'm gonna cast Long Stride on you, which gives you an additional 10, and then I can move 40 of my 45.
So that's gonna be your bonus. That's gonna be your. Is that a bonus action? The long stride, or it's a spell, right?
It's a spell.
So that's one of your action.
Yeah.
Okay. So I now have 40 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
For 1 hour.
Okay, so who's holding on to who?
Hold on to me and I'll move forward.
Okay. I will
And then
hold
when
on
it's your turn, we can reverse.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back in, straight back down the way I came, 40 feet.
But then roll survival.
$21.
21, yeah. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. You see Mara unconscious, and you see Darella fighting what appears to be... No, fighting something. You're not sure.
So I'm gonna move around Darella so I can see what it is she's fighting.
Basically
Other
you're
direction.
here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Technically you could not see what she's fighting.
So
with...
I'm gonna use my other 5 feet to move to the other side of Marion.
Oops. Other side of Marion. Okay. Technically... Yeah.
I guess that would be... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then, seeing that, I'm going to use my second action to fire my crossbow at her and attempt to mark her with my mark of
You have
concentration.
disadvantage.
I have disadvantage?
You're attacking with long range weapon on a 5 feet movement.
Oh, yeah, huh. I rolled 2 nat 20s. Wow.
2 nat 20s?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's Okay, that definitely hits. It should be, the crossbow bolt would have been useless, but because you roll a nat 20, yeah, that definitely hits. You managed just because of the current. Okay, roll to hit, multiply it by 2.
Alright, so that is a total of 20 damage plus the Mark of Castigation. Anytime she attacks one of my friends, she takes psychic damage.
How much psychic damage does...
One sec, I'm looking. 4.
Is Hat in sight?
Currently, you see, Vendelte behind, fighting something, and you don't see the hag.
So she takes 4 damage, 4 psychic damage each time she attacks one of my friends that
Got it.
I can see.
Got it. Mariana, what do you do? You still have, basically that's as far as you go because you have 40 feet movement.
Sorry.
Can I see Dorella?
Yep, you can see Dorella and Vendelte next to you.
Okay, so I see Vendelte attack Dorella.
No, you see Vendelte attack something in front of her, which is beside Dorella.
What? Vendelte?
No, you do not see Vendelte attack Dorella. You see Vendelte attack something beside Dorella. There's something beside Dorella that you could not see. You just see this basically shady figure.
You must have incredibly great battery.
Anything else, Mariana?
Can I see the figure?
Technically you do not see entirely what the figure is or who it is. It's just Vendelte is attacking it.
But I can see that something is there,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
I will cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. Do you attack?
Oh, I forgot to use my sneak attack damage. Darn.
Yep.
See, it's there. Okay. Next thought lost. Left me. I don't want to leave Vendelte.
Wait, I still had a bonus action left, did I not?
Yep.
Is it a bonus action to give a health potion?
Yep.
So I'm going to use one of my potions of greater healing on Mara.
To give a potion, it's a bonus action to give a potion, but it's an action to pour it to Mara because she's unconscious.
Oh, okay. Then that'll have to wait till next turn.
So you have to feed it to her.
Okay.
And Mariana, what do you do?
Can I see if the creature is in 5 feet of me?
It is not 5 feet of you, unfortunately, so you cannot attack the creature.
Okay. Can I roll perception, maybe? To try and figure out what this figure is?
I would say, yeah, roll it with disadvantage.
Okay.
This is gonna be a high DC.
Probably not gonna make it, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
What does DC stand for?
Difficult... I forgot. Difficult something.
Difficulty class?
No, I forgot. Because AC is armor class. DC is... I forgot. Difficulty something. I forgot the C.
I'll Google it. Difficulty class, he is correct.
Yeah. This is an interesting one.
19?
19, you do not see it. You just see that there's something in there. That's it. Anything else?
She could just ask me.
Hunter's Mark doesn't help?
Currently, Hunter's Market, you're not sure if you, if basically you have hunter's market. Yeah, it worked, but you're not sure what it is, what you hunted mark.
Okay.
Anything else?
Can I see both of the elves?
Yeah, you see Darella and Vendote with you.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask them, what is that? What, I see a thing. What is that?
You just see movement.
Yes, I know. I'm asking the elves if they know.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
Marion was asking, what is that? What? I see a thing. Are you seeing
It's
it?
a hag.
Oh,
Mm.
I still have an action.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Can I
Oh,
duck
wait.
down so she has a clear shot at whatever?
No, you have to move on your turn. And you have
Ducking
to
in a
have
move?
yeah, and I think technically you have already used all of your movement. 45, right?
40.
40, yeah. Technically, you cannot move any longer.
That's not. Don't.
Anything else, Mariana? Or
I'm gonna. Oh wait, I can't get you it. Right?
Yeah, you have to move on your next turn, I believe, because all of your movement has been taken.
Damn. Okay, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Misso.
Sorry.
Well, one, I forgot I have the cloak of the mana ray on. So my movements, it gives me a movement of swim speed of 60. I'm gonna continue moving counterclockwise.
Are you the one who has the manta ray? The manta ray clock? Are you the one with the manta ray clock? I thought it was Mara.
I had gotten this long ago, back on like 528, I think. That came from one of the chests.
Oh, yeah. And I
it was
remember.
all
Okay.
the way back there.
Yeah, it just popped out in my head. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Just never had a chance. I had never had a chance to use it, but I've been wearing it. I just.
It is an action to act. It is an action to take. Are you currently wearing it? Because it is an action to activate it.
It was wearing it. I just didn't have a chance to vocalize the thing on that. But if I don't have it, then it's that'll be fine too. But I'm going to be continuing counterclockwise upwards along the wall for as far as I can go. Because
counter right here, going down here.
Yeah.
Counterclockwise.
No. For me, it's counterclockwise.
Oh, okay. So right here. How far do you go?
Let's go 20 feet.
5. The wall disappears basically as you're trying to hold on. There is no more wall. Which way do you go?
I lean in towards where the edge of the wall was.
Okay,
Like,
so
go in
5,
go in
10,
that
15,
not
20.
wall.
Right here, you leave you enter a cavern and basically it goes deeper. But you manage to leave. You can now see clearly as you manage to leave the area where there's silt.
So I see clearly, and I see nobody's here. I need to send. Since I see nobody, and I know they all had better swim speed than me, I'm gonna send Echo back into the silt.
Echo just looks at you like, really?
It's like you're an octopus. Nobody gets to you. Stay to the ground. Find anybody and let me know. Because we have telepathy up to 120 feet.
Okay.
It's like just go and let me know because I need to know where these people are. And once I at least know where they're at, I can then send like a message. Cantrip of like, hey, come this direction or whatever.
Okay. After looking at the octopus, if an octopus can make puppy eyes, it is currently looking at you with puppy eyes. Saying no, mommy.
Okay, Echo, I'll re-summon you if they kill you. Don't worry.
Roll a persuasion. It's looking at you with big puppy eyes. Octopus puppy eyes.
Okay, so that is what is it? So 9 plus persuasion is 4 plus 6. So 6 plus 9 is 15.
15. He looks at you, then looks back at the tornado, looks at you, looks back at the twister, and then has this sad realization look, hops down, then starts to crawl slowly at the edge of the twister, looks back at you with the same puppy eyes, waiting for any response from you.
It's like only just wait at at the edges, you know. You just if you feel yourself being sucked in like like a vacuum cleaner, then don't go that direction. Just I need you to know this to sense it out. So stay to the ground, sucker in place.
Okay, so as it looks back to the twister, it disappears and to the what you call to this twister of silk and bone. Roll. What's her its strength, basically?
Strength is -3.
Okay, roll a d20 -3.
Okay. 10 minus 3, so that's a 7.
Okay, so you just see him go at the edge of the twister and goes, and he got blown away. You're not sure where it went. But if an octopus can scream, you just hear, and then it vanishes.
Wait, it went beyond the 120 feet?
No.
Poor thing.
The moment it entered the border of the twister, it just and then gets pulled.
That's my advantage. Okay.
Wiggling its arms like this as it's being pulled.
It's okay, Echo. See you soon. As I'm mentally saying, you can do it, buddy.
Anything else? So I'm pretty sure that's more than 6 seconds. So we're gonna move to Darella. Darella, you see Mara, then suddenly you see Vendelpe and Mariana next to you. What do you do?
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Mara.
Okay, roll roll how many hit points?
I'm going to cast it at a level 4 for it, so it's 4d8.
Okay. Remove a spell slot.
Plus 2, so it's 29.
29. Okay, Mara, you're now back at 29 hit points.
Okay.
So you're back in consciousness, basically. The last thing you remembered is this thing staring at you, and then black. Anything, Darella, that's your action? What's your other action?
I will use my hand crossbow.
You have disadvantage, when you attack it with the crossbow.
That's right. She is right next to me.
Yeah. Plus, basically you're holding the dagger and the rapier, right?
Yeah, that's right. I am holding the dagger and the rapier.
So, if you switch to a different weapon, it's gonna be another action. Yes, that's...
Well, attack her with my rapier.
Okay, roll.
Okay, I got a nat 20.
Wow, you guys are hitting nat 20s left and right. Okay, roll damage multiplied by 2.
Be 8.
8 damage?
Plus 5.
So 13.
Yeah, 13 damage.
Okay, as you stab it. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay, Sorka. Actually, while you're doing that, I'm gonna roll something. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay. As you're about to move, as basically you are freed from the seaweed, something hits your face. It's an octopus.
Do I recognize it as Echo the Octopus?
You can't even see it as it's blocking your line of sight. It's completely hagging your face. Like,
okay, so I put my hand up in between it and my face, and I kind of turn it around.
Okay, you try to roll strength as you try to pull it.
Okay, I can roll strength. I'm good at that. 25.
25. Okay. Roll strength. Miso roll strength for Echo. Minus 3.
Yeah, because or at least the escape DC for grappling is 10. So, the strength that would be a 2.
Okay, so you manage to plop, remove it out in face, and you see a frightened, terrified octopus, a small octopus that probably looks like Echo. His eyes are crying wide.
Yep. So I hold on to it and I'm careful with it and I say, "Don't worry, I've got you."
So technically, both your hands are occupied.
I tell Angela to hold on to me.
Okay, Angela, roll strength with disadvantage.
Couldn't she wrap herself up in my hair?
Currently she's in your hand, so she has to climb all the way from your arm to your head. Roll strength, Angela, with disadvantage.
11.
11. Angela, as soon as you try to grab on, you flew. So I'm gonna roll.
Sorry, Angela. I'm trying to save everybody.
7.
I apologize on behalf of Echo. Echo don't care right now, though. So.
I understand.
Oops. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You're now here. What you call... that's how far you go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, Soriko, what do you do? Before we move to Andrew.
Okay, I'm trying to find everybody else, so can I shout out and say, "Hey, is anybody here?"
Roll performance with disadvantage.
Okay. Do I have a modifier for performance? Something, but not much. $16.
16. You don't hear any response. You just hear. All you hear is the screaming of the octopus. If it could even scream, like.
Okay, but it's got the little suckers, right?
Yep, it is hagging at your arm for dear life.
Okay, so I leave it there, and I just tell it, hold on tight, and I'm going to go continue on around the wall clockwise.
Okay. So how far do you go?
I can go 35 feet.
5, 10. You leave 20. You now see a throne and another part of the cave. We don't see anyone.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I can't see the hag and I can't see anything else, right?
Yep. You don't see the hag or anyone else.
Oh no, wait. How far did I move to get there?
20.
25, 30. Okay, can you put me right beside the throne?
Right here?
Yes.
Okay. You're hagging the throne.
And I'm just standing beside it, kind of holding on to it so I don't get blown on any further.
Okay. The octopus hops down, basically, and leaves. And hides in the corner.
Okay, because I tell it to come back here. It needs to stay with me.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion.
With disadvantage.
Okay, I'm reasonably okay at persuasion. 19? Yes, that was with disadvantage.
It gives you with the poppy eyes now.
But I can also reach out to hold on to it, can't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm holding on to it, but gently, because I don't want to hurt it.
Okay. So it now grabs in your arms. Yeah.
Sure.
Angela. You're currently being flown away. You're about to hit a rock. I want you to roll a dex save.
Uh, 20.
20. Okay, roll strength. Strength saving throw. Roll a d20 at your strength.
16.
16. With disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, you managed to grab on the rock. And you're being pulled by a current. This massive current. We did not see anyone near you. What do you do?
Can I see the shape of the rock?
Yeah, you're holding to the wall of the cave, basically.
Is that one strength throw enough for me to try and climb the rock?
Yeah, you can climb the rock. But you have to keep holding to it while this is going on.
Yeah, just try to climb up around the rock.
Okay, I would say roll survival.
Is that with a disadvantage?
Just roll straight survival.
19.
19. Okay. How far do you go?
Well, I can only go 10.
Okay. So, roll a d4.
Three.
Okay, so you go here. Anything else?
Not the app that I had in mind, but okay.
Anything else?
No.
Nope. Alright, so, he's gonna look at, it's gonna be creature's turn. Roll wisdom saving throw, Vendelte.
Okay. Wisdom is... I got an 18.
18. Yeah, you succeeded. Alright, Mara, it's your turn.
Alright. I suppose I'm going to... I still have that dagger, but I also had a javelin. So I'm going to attack with both.
Okay, roll to hit.
17 and 15.
They both hit. Roll damage for both.
Okay.
A javelin is, I think, 1d6. I could be wrong. D&D javelin.
It is 1d6 plus.
Your strength or your dex.
Yep. So that is 5.
5 for the javelin. For the dagger, roll 1d4 plus your strength, and then the fire damage.
So 1d4 plus strength is 6.
Okay.
And then 3d4. 12.
12. Okay. Anything else?
Can I disengage and move back, or just like try to move away from the sea hag?
Disengage is an action, and if you it's an action. And if you move away from it without being disengaged, it will attack you.
Well, then I guess that ends my turn.
Okay, Vendelte and Mariana, what do you both do? Let's go with Vendelte first. Vendelte, what do you do?
I am going to attack her.
Go ahead.
But I have to... Well, no, I still have my dagger in my hand, so I'm gonna use my dagger.
Yeah, you have one dagger in your hand, technically. And the other hand is grabbing Mariana. Oh no, Mariana is grabbing at you. So yeah, you only have one dagger.
Yeah, well, technically I still have 2 daggers, the other one's in my pack.
But you have to, it's an action to take one book.
Right. So... This is plus 8. 30, 40. Is a 19 hit?
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 4. That is 4. Plus 5 is 9. So that's 9 piercing damage. And then... I need to make a... Hold on. Where's the save? DC 18 Constitution save.
18. Give me a sec. Is this poison?
Yep.
She is immune to poison.
Darn.
She is literally, her body is literally being hacked by seaweed that appears to be poisonous.
Alright, so just 9 damage then.
Okay. Anything else?
I am also going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
On her.
Yes.
Roll the damage for that.
7.
Okay. Anything else?
And then I'm going to use my second action to put away my crossbow and pull out my Yikawa.
Okay. Mariana, what do you do?
Oh, I was muted. If I move beside Vendelte,
Yep.
can I reach the hag?
Yep, you can definitely reach it. You now see the hag.
Cool. I'm gonna attack.
Roll to hit. Sea hag.
That's 29 to hit.
29 definitely hits. Roll damage.
86.
Are you using your dagger?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to Hunter's Marker, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing this right. Regular damage,
Okay.
then 3 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I'll attack one more time.
Got it.
$24 to hit.
24 hits, roll damage. Let's see if you can kill it. Mm-hmm.
$12 on regular.
Okay.
And 3 on Hunter's Mark.
Got it. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Misso! You do not see the octopus anywhere. Echo just vanished.
Oh no.
You just hear the faint and then gone.
Okay, then let me see if I can do this. So I am going to open my telepathic link to Echo and ask Echo, like, hey, have you found anybody yet? Have you? This is not like this is like, I guess it's a free action, I guess. On my turn. Asking her if she found anybody yet.
You just hear the voice go. That's all you hear.
I'll be able to understand her, like, back and forth for familiar.
Oh yeah, you'd say that he has it has found Sorka.
Okay, cool. So then, since it'll be, I will. So apparently, if I can cast spells through my familiar, I wanted to at least cast message through Echo to Sorka.
Okay.
And
Sorka would not be able to understand Echo. You would.
The spell would, yeah, that's what the spell's going through Echo so that Echo would hear me. At least that's what I'm perceiving. Let me know if that. I don't know if that works, but like.
No, it would not work. When you cast a message spell, only the receiver would understand it. And then if the receiver wants to tell it to the other person, he has to speak the same language as Sorka. So I'm pretty sure Sorka does not speak octopus.
No, Sorka does not speak octopus at all.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So now.
Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
So now, the Echo would now be able to...
Because I didn't know how the spells would actually kind of work. Okay, so then I'll ignore message on that end, so I can't go through it. And yeah, I guess that's that. Or Echo's like, how far are you from where you got sucked away from me? So
if it can give you a shrug, it does give you a shrug.
I wouldn't be able to see it. I can't even see her.
Oh no, yeah.
Actually, are casters and familiars able to like ascertain rough distances between each other or no?
It tells you that really I got blown away, and that's all I know, and then suddenly I hit someone. That's all it's telling you.
It's like, do you see anything where you're at?
Roll. What's his roll perception for Echo?
There's a +2 in that, so that would be 16.
16. It tells you that Sorka is the only person that it is currently looking at. And that's it.
Okay, so it's like, no, you need more intelligence, but yours is a -4. Okay, let me, yeah, no, it's really bad. But okay, so that's not helpful. Yeah, well, you know, if you're able to and you can, just, you know, try to guide Sorka to wherever I'm at, if you can try. You know, just guess and point all the tentacles in that direction. Maybe she'll get it. I don't know.
Okay, so Sorka hops down to you. Sorka, Echo hops down to you, and then you see him scratching its head with one of its tentacles.
Okay.
Looks around, goes a 360, and then points all directions with both of its tentacles. From northwest, south, east, northwest, northeast, north. From all 8 directions of all its 8 tentacles.
What intelligence modifier is. Okay.
That's what it does. You don't. It's up to you what you want to pertain from that, but that's what it does.
I just kind of look at it and go, "We'll keep going around."
He sighs, and then he hops down and hugs for dear life again. Miso, that will be your action. That took 6 seconds. Darella.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Okay. The hag's still around?
Yep, it's still alive.
Okay. Just making sure it is killing her. I didn't notice. Okay, I'm going to attack her with my rapier and my dagger again.
Roll to hit. Oh.
28 to hit with the rapier.
28. 26 with the dagger?
Yes.
Okay, both hit. Roll damage. Let's see if it's
13 damage total.
19 damage. For both or for...
Total.
Oh, total. Okay, yeah. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Sorka.
Okay. I'm going to shout out again, see if I can find where anybody is.
Okay, roll basically performance with disadvantage.
Okay. I ain't catching nobody. I can't hear nobody because I got a 7.
Yep.
Oh, well.
What you call the only thing that hears it is Echo, who's looking at you in confusion.
And I don't speak octopus, but would it understand if I talked to it?
You don't know.
Or her, or
you don't know how to speak octopus, so you don't know if it even understands you.
Well,
draconic at it.
Yeah, the familiar should understand whatever the captain understands.
Yeah, you do. You know this. Sorka does not. He doesn't know how familiars work.
Oh.
So I'm speaking to it. I'm speaking to it in common.
Yeah.
I say, well, we gotta keep trying to find them, so let's keep on going around. So I'm moving around the throne, still going counterclockwise. I'm going to move another 35 feet.
15, 20, 25. You reach. You now see Miso.
Can I go 2 more blocks out on diagonal?
Right here?
No. Okay. From where you were, I'm talking about go through the corner of the box. Yep, and then 1 more. There.
You now see Miso. Miso, you see Sorka.
I go, hi Miso! I'm very excited that I found somebody. And I've got Echo with me, I think.
He ups down and then goes back to Miso.
Yes, I also say either that or I have a stray octopus.
No, this one is Echo. Hey Echo, you want to go hunt on... You did very well hunting down one person. You want to hunt down others, please?
He shakes his head.
Okay. I think I traumatized poor Echo. I will give her a rest.
He's now if an octopus can cry, it is crying currently.
Okay, because I suggest that we hold on to each other and go looking for everybody else.
It shakes its head.
Okay. Yes, because at least then we're together. So I came up counterclockwise. I guess you came the other way.
Yes, I came clockwise.
Okay, and I came up counterclockwise. So I didn't find anybody coming when I came up. So if you want, I can go continue clockwise down with you then.
Okay.
As long as we remember to come back here.
Yep.
Alright.
We can do that.
And we're bringing Echo.
He looks at you with the face of really. He shakes his
Don't worry,
head.
hold on tight.
He shakes his head.
Hold on tight.
It keeps shaking its head.
I tried to pat it comfortingly, but I know that since I am not its person, it's not going to make much good.
It grabs its rock. It grabs a wall in the wall, basically, for dear life. Alright, Angela. I want you to roll strength saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. Eight.
You flew away. Give me a sec. Surprisingly, not. You flew away 5 feet. That would, yeah, you technically can't do anything as you're currently being flown by this current. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You don't see anyone, and basically all you see is dirt and mud and filth as it is flown away by you. Alright, with that being said, the creature is gonna disengage and 5, 10, 15, 20 and fade from your view. Mara, Bendelte, Mariana, and Darella.
Can we have an attack of opportunity?
No, because it disengaged, you would not.
Oh yeah, disengage.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna roll a stealth. It is with advantage. 11. 22. Okay. It disappears. You're not sure where it is anymore. And
I know which
suddenly,
direction it is.
did you lay a mark on it?
Mark of castigation.
Okay, yeah. You know where it is. Suddenly, basically the filth disappears. You now see everyone. Each and every one of you can now see each other, basically.
Oh,
Yay!
everybody's over there. That's far away. Okay.
You have no idea how long this.
So I shout out to them. We're here! We're here!
Yeah, now technically this you can now hear each other.
Are we still in initiative?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna move over to the other two.
Okay. You now are together, basically.
And then I go, yeah. So is everybody moving up?
Yeah.
Right with us, or gathering?
Yeah, I'm moving up to Miso and Sorka, yeah.
So yeah, I will say that you guys are now together, and Angela, you can now fly. You can now swim normally.
And I just ask everybody's like, "Hi." Good, since I've seen him like obviously not 100% well. Like, what the heck happened?
We got in a fight with a hag.
Oh, I didn't see anything.
I took a nap for a minute.
Oh.
I don't think it's safe to sleep under the water, but I can give you a greater healing potion.
I'm gonna take one right now. I have one.
Okay, so remove the greater healing potion from your inventory, Mara,
Yeah.
and then add what's the greater?
2d4 plus 4.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 4. Oh no, a greater is...
Oh, maybe it's 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, it's 4d4 plus 4. So roll 4d4 plus 4, and then add that to your hit points.
Okay, so all together I rolled 10 and then plus 4, so 14.
So add that to your current hit points, and that will be your hit points.
Okie doke.
Do you need more?
You still have 2 regular, basically.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
And because I have 4 greater healing potions, I'll give her another one just to hold on to.
Okay. Mara, you now have another greater healing potion if you accept it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You also see, I don't see the hag anywhere. The table is still there. You now also see the throne next to you guys, and you see from time to time pockets of gold and stuff.
So, because of my brand of castigation, which direction is she?
It's northwest from where you guys are.
Okay, so I'm gonna let everybody else know which direction she went.
But it is what you call several feet from you, probably more than 100 or so. It has moved away.
So we have a choice. We can follow her and finish this off because clearly she's been down here eating people for a while, or we can go explore the other parts of the cave.
You also see pockets of gold and what you believe to be the things that are found in wreckage that are surprisingly taken here.
Let's search this room first and loot everything we can.
And
Should
spread
I
it
roll
out.
Technically, if you search this, you're gonna search the whole area. So it's just gonna be a one roll thing.
Okay. So investigation.
Yeah. Who's rolling? Who's rolling what?
I have
I will assist
advantage
as well.
and expert. Is it expertise or just?
Yeah, expert. If it's E, it's an expertise. If it's P, it's proficiency.
I just have proficiency in investigation.
I have expertise in it as well. So
I have expertise and advantage.
Okay, so who's rolling? Only one of you gets to roll, and then the other one gets to add advantage to it.
I'll roll.
Okay, Ventelte roll with advantage.
15 plus 12 is 27, 28, 29, 30.
Oh
32,
god.
30. I got a 35.
You found a lot. So, I can't do math. So first things first, you find, give me a sec, 65, 80, 120, 120, 125, 135, give me a sec, I had to do math. You find 135 platinum. 135 platinum. So divide that as ever you like. So 135 platinum. You also find oh god, 1062. You find 1062. Wait, 1000. No, 1000. I can't do math. 2, 9, 10, 22, 9, 30. 122 gold, I think.
Okay.
730 plus 39. 730 plus 392. Yeah, 1,122 gold. You also find 260 plus 180. Give me a sec. So you find a lot because you rolled 30. Did not expect you to roll that high. 260 plus 180.
It's because I get a plus 12 and then I get to double my proficiency.
You also find 444 silver.
Okay.
You also find one sec. You also find 805 copper.
Okay.
You also find
And if
out...
nobody's objecting, I'm just gonna put this in my bag of holding. I'm keeping track of what's there, and we can split it when we're back up in dry land.
Cool.
You also find a cloak that looks like the one that Mara and Miso is currently wearing.
So
The manta ray?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and that's that. You find that. You can find that in D&D Beyond. You also find one greater healing potion.
Nice.
A ring that has a shield that looks like the one that you're currently wearing.
So, ring of protection.
You're not sure what
And
protection
plus
that is.
2. Okay.
Just stripe ring of protection, but you don't know what protection that is. You have to spend an hour, basically. You also have
Right.
another dagger. You find another dagger along the wreckage pile.
Okay.
You also...
Opening a bag of holding underwater.
Yeah, it's fine. The water will not go in, basically. Because it's another dimension, so the bag won't get full.
Okay.
You also find 2 giant gold ores, worth 500 gold each.
Okay.
You also find 2 silver ores, worth 500 silver pieces each.
2 silver, you said?
2 silver ores, yes. Worth 500
Worth how much?
500 silver. The same as the gold, except the gold is 500 gold.
Right. Okay.
You find 1 platinum ore, worth 300 platinum pieces. After that, you also find a bag of gems worth 2,000 gold pieces. And then after that, you find a potion that has this grayish liquid.
Okay.
You also find a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces. You also find a small box that basically a small chest that is currently locked as you try to open it.
Can I unlock it?
Yeah. Do you just unlock it?
I'm gonna check it first, make sure it's not warded or trapped.
Okay, roll investigation.
It's a 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 31.
It is locked and not trapped.
Alright, so now I would like to unlock it. That's a 27 to unlock it. Oh, wait, plus 8.
Yeah, that's good enough. You unlock it easily enough. There are lots of things inside. There are 100, what you believe to be 100 onyx pearls.
Nice.
There's also 2 adamantine ores.
1 sec. 100 onyx pearls.
It's a small treasure chest, basically.
Okay, so 100 onyx pearls. What was next?
2 adamantine ores.
2 adamantine. Okay.
And an armor, basically. That is glowing and fading from time to time.
Okay.
And then also you also find what you call among the pile is some sort of scroll case.
Some sort of what?
Scroll case. Like a round cylindrical case that has a lid and it is closed tight.
And I'm not going to open it underwater.
Okay.
No.
Good.
And
to know.
just relax and I'll pick that up and I'll look at it in the when we get to the land.
Okay.
It has this leather strap, basically. So it can be put in your shoulder, like a backpack. Yeah, that's what.
Alright.
That's all you find. You have search and technically you have what you believe to be hoarded every single coin in the cave.
Yay.
Well, also, before that silt had popped up on everything, I had dispelled that table there. I don't know if y'all want to also break it at the same time, so they can't be
We
recast
should
on
break
there.
it before we leave. I mean, we've looted the place. We found probably what we came for, depending on what's in the scroll case. We should break the table and boogie.
Well, remember, we won't be able to come back down here either.
Right, but we don't need to if since we've already explored everything.
Currently, you still have 22 hours of water breathing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we
Okay.
haven't really explored everything of the cave. We came here and there's a throne, but I mean, we could try looking at other paths before going backwards. I don't know.
That's true. Well, she is to our right, I believe.
To your left.
to our
Northwest. Northwest.
Maybe I see everything different than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Because Misa's on the far right and is the far rightmost person to me. Is
Yes,
it
you are
different
to
for
the far
everybody?
right.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
technically, she is
I have-
from this direction. Oops. She's technically from this direction.
So that's my left over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's left. I was wrong. He said left after I said right.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, she double backed on us? That's really bad. So did you want to at least follow in her direction to the left or come over here to the right just to
Let's
verify?
go right first, and then we can go back for her.
Okay. Just in case, I just want to at least clear it since we won't be able to
I
ever
can
come back
let
here.
anybody know if she comes towards us, so we're good for now.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I have is, I have an alarm spell, but that doesn't really help, because that
I
stays
used to
with
have
him.
my dagger of warning.
Okay, so that'll warn us. Okay.
Yeah, plus my Mark of Castigation lets me know the direction that she's in at all times.
Yeah, she's currently hiding somewhere.
Okay, good. So as long as we know that, then that's very good then. Then let's check everything else out. As long as I'm not in the lead.
I'll
everybody
take
else
the lead.
filled up?
Okay, I would say, for the sake of it, you explore the cave, you do not find anything useful other than the ones that you guys found.
Okay, cool. Alright, then that's good. That saves hours. Then I guess we either go and hunt her back down to try to permanently take her out, or... Actually, I want to check that throne. Can I,
Yeah.
I guess investigate the throne, or... Wait, or do I want to do an Arcana check on the throne?
It's up to you. Do you want to
I want to
investigate?
do an Arcana. I want to do an Arcana check on the throne.
Okay, roll Arcana.
Bag. 38.
38. The throne is not magical in any shape, way, or form, but you do sense a magic aura. Darella, the energy that you're feeling is very similar. It is you sense a dragon orb somewhere.
Okay.
Okay, the throne
What
is
you gonna do about it?
It's there. So I'm sensing magic from it, and then if it's in the throne, like, who's strong enough to like topple the throne or knock it over? Like maybe it's the magic something within the throne.
Maybe maybe I should investigate the throne and see if we can find a little door or something.
Yeah.
Let me try that. So, may I roll investigation?
Okay, roll investigation.
It's 37.
Yeah, embedded on the throne itself, the stone chair is what you believe to be a giant black orb.
Nice.
That is just embedded in there as a centerpiece.
Alright, well, I will point it out to Darella.
Yeah, Darella, you see it now as mental tape.
So I'm gonna go up there and try to pry it out so I can break it.
Okay, roll strength
I will assist.
with advantage.
Okay. one?
Yep, you pry it easily with Bendelte's hip. It goes... And it's now in your hand.
Okay. So I just as well break it while we're here.
May as well.
Just as well. So I'm standing on top of the throne, and I throw it at the wall.
If you throw it, it floats. Because throwing...
Okay.
Basically, it just...
Yeah, we are underwater.
What kind of things
So I'll
can
go down
destroy?
from the throne and go over and smash it against the wall.
Okay. Easily enough, you smash it. Roll strength. I would say with disadvantage.
Stroken can assist.
I would say no, because it's in her hand.
Okay, I can work with that.
She'd probably have better luck if she set it on one of the throne steps and then smashed it with the butt end of her scepter.
Yeah.
Or her staff.
Maybe that's what I should do.
Okay, hey, if you do that, then yeah, you would easily break it.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that then.
Yeah, I would say after more or less half an hour of trying to smash it with your end tip of your staff, it cracks and then breaks.
Okay, that's number 2.
And now you do not feel the energy anymore.
Okay.
Alright, then I guess that one is a win. Alright, let's just destroy the table too. Just in case.
Anybody got a hammer? Or are we chiseling at it?
I have a hammer.
Alright, hammer's the tool to get the job done.
Okay, Mara rolls what you call roll to hit.
Sorry, I was muted. 18 to hit.
18 hits, roll damage, roll the one for your hammer.
Okay, that's 1d8 plus 4. So 11.
11, yeah, it is sturdy. As you hit it, I would say, how long do you spend your time trying to hit it? To destroy it?
As long as it takes, unless we run out of time, I'd imagine.
Okay, I would say after an hour, it's not breaking.
Okay, do you guys think that it needs to be broken by a spell, or if it can't be broken by hammer?
If...
Can I make a suggestion?
What if I freeze the table, then he hits it?
Can I borrow Mara's hammer?
Absolutely, here you go.
Okay, because strength is my forte.
Nice. And if Dorella freezes it, it might become a little more brittle.
Well, do you want me to try it first without that?
Well, we could just make it easier from the get-go.
I can work with it either way.
Let's let Dorella freeze it first.
Want me to freeze it?
Yeah.
Well, freezing it makes it more brittle, but it also makes it stronger.
Well,
But it's an
things
ancient
tend to be
old
more
people.
brittle. Unless she's, like, caking it in ice. I mean, if she's just freezing the table itself.
Wait, this is interesting, because all of the runes were breaking off brittle because it was so old.
Oh no, it's not the runes, it's the blood that is
The blood was
coagulated.
breaking off. Got it.
And it's a mixture of both.
But I could
Yeah?
does not work underwater, so I'm useless here.
What doesn't work underwater?
Anything really that I could contribute with, I'm kind of useless.
Like, I have at least, magic missile, which is not a fire spell, it's force damage. I have some acid damage, I don't know if that'll be able to work.
Let's just let her wail
dramatic
on it for a minute and see what happens.
Yeah, because I don't want to try to do thunder damage while we're in water, because I don't know science, and if thunder will electrocute us all.
No, it won't electrocute us, but it'll send a shockwave through the water.
Okay, I won't do that. No.
Trust me, I am a scientist.
Yeah, I don't think we need that kind of charm. We don't need electric eels.
Yeah, let's just let her wail on it for a minute and see if she can do anything to it.
But the other thing, I would not do acid because that'll drop the pH of the water and damage all of us.
Ah.
So let me see what I can roll to get this.
It's like all my cool spells.
What you call, Sorka roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I still have a good modifier. Okay, so with a disadvantage, that is a 16 plus 4, so that's 20.
20. Okay, that definitely hits roll damage.
Okay, what is the damage for the hammer?
1d8, right?
Yep, 1d8.
Okay, plus your strength.
So that's going to be 1d8 plus 4. That'll be 10.
10. Yeah, you what you call... it does shake, but it's still completely solid. It's a hard stone.
Somebody had a javelin, right?
That was also Mara.
What if someone holds the javelin in place while someone swings the hammer down and drives the point into the stone?
That will break the javelin.
What if I reduce the size of the table? Would that down? Would that make
It is. The table is embedded on the seafloor.
Well, that won't help.
Yeah.
What if we increase the size of the hammer wielder?
Yeah. For more damage. Like there has to be some way of destroying this, and my dynamite won't work underwater.
Yeah.
There has to be something that we're missing on this.
Describe the table again very carefully.
So basically, it's a stone table. It's a round table, about I would say 10 feet in diameter. And basically, it's old. It has this dark what you call dark material, and it is filled with coagulated blood.
Okay, is there a way that we can disfigure the runes so they don't work anymore?
I already dispelled. Well, I did cast Dispel Magic on it, so I don't know 100% if it worked or not. I'm hoping it did.
Well, I'm just saying, change the runes and it won't work the way it's supposed to.
Scratch off the runes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what if I take like my dagger and I just kind of chip away at the edges of the runes just to ruin them so they're not proper anymore?
What's the damage on your dagger?
Well, my dagger only does a 1d4, but if I'm just chipping at the very edges of the runes...
I have claws.
That's true, my claws do more damage than that,
My claws do 3d6.
Oh, nice. Mine don't do that much.
And so and if I remember, it's 3d6 plus my strength.
Yeah, I get 1d6 plus 5, but I get 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it on my...
Currently, another hour has passed as you guys have been planning and then trying to hammer the what you call the table. So keep that in mind.
How much total has passed so far? It's about like 5 hours so far?
4 hours.
4 hours underwater?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I can't... I'm trying to find my claw damage. I know I've got it written down somewhere.
Unarmed attack?
Yeah,
unarmed strike?
Claws are... It's 1d6 plus strength, which is 8.
Mm-hmm.
So would you like me to run my claws across it?
I could do the same.
So we...
And I could also cast my Crimson Right. I don't know if, it would do any... it does an additional damage. But I don't think the table's going to take lightning damage.
I don't know if we should add blood anywhere near this thing. Even though
I wouldn't do it next to it, but like a ways away.
Yeah, it also might react as if it was wild magic.
Yeah. Even if I dispelled it, potentially, it might do that. I mean...
So, I would like to use my hybrid transformation and assist her in clawing at the runes to see if we can do anything.
Okay, you spend half an hour doing it. Yeah, he managed to ruin the runes. I'm not sure if it will do anything. But you get the job done.
Okay.
Anything else?
Might be the
If
only
the
thing that we
runes
can
are
do.
ruined, maybe the table's not as protected now. We could try hammering it one more time.
Is hammering considered bludgeoning or force?
Bludgeoning.
I mean, I could try magic missile and use force damage to see if that makes any difference, but I think it'd be the same as bludgeoning.
I could try chromatic orb and make it force damage. Chromatic orb does 3d8 damage.
Yeah, because I think we should spend a little bit of only short more amount of time before we start heading back up. Before because we don't want the ship to decide to try to leave us, because that would really suck.
Sorry, it does 5d8 damage.
Guys, I have to step out for the rest of the night. I have to work in the morning.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Have a nice night.
You too.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
What do you guys do?
So should I try Chaos Orb so it does force damage?
Go for it.
Do you guys attack it? With the spell? Okay.
I can't do force damage, I can only do thunder, poison, lightning, fire, frost, and poison.
Anything else you guys want to do? Or do you guys... you contemplate how to destroy the table?
Yeah, because we've tried pretty much everything except, that we could. So, we can try force, and I can try the magic missile. Was that the force one? What do I have? What do I have? A cantrip of force.
If we all stand back and you use a spell that does force damage, it shouldn't hit us if we're more than what? How big is the range?
Oh, magic missile is direct. It's specific.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't deal any additional. It's just it's a 1d4 plus 1 kind of thing.
Go for it.
For the thing. So.
Well, we need a nat 20.
Yeah. So. Well, you know what? Let's see what the first thing of it, because it's first level spell first. That is going to be what it is. Yeah, that actually is a nat 20 there.
Nat 20. What are you casting?
Magic missile, the level 1, because I need to see if it makes any difference at all for even a little bit on there.
Okay, so it hits roll damage.
That's 1d4 3 1d4s because it's 3 missiles. Plus then 1.
Do you have to roll for each one? For each missile?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because all 3 of them are going to strike the same one. It's unlike Scorching Ray, which I have to roll a hit for each one.
Oh, okay, got it.
This one it's either they all do or not. 2, 4. That's a total of 5 plus 1, so 6 force damage.
Yeah, it hits. Nothing.
Nothing happened. Yeah, I don't think this thing is meant to be just broken. If we've hit pretty much everything on here, yeah.
What do you guys do?
I think we should just run away.
Regains any health?
I want to try something.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't know how well it's going to work. But I'd like to put the +3 dagger away. Take out my
longbow. Both doesn't work underwater.
Yeah, I'd have disadvantage.
No, it doesn't really work underwater. It's not disadvantage.
Oh.
Because you have to pull an arrow. You cannot... It would be hard for you to pull an arrow and then release the arrow underwater. So bows do not technically work.
Hey, never
Well,
mind.
maybe it's connected to the hag, and if we kill the hag, the table will just break.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
So
Yeah.
let's just go do that instead of wasting time trying to figure out what's wrong with the table.
Yeah, since we lasted a couple of hours and that didn't do anything. Yep, I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Anybody else?
Yep, let's go.
I'm good with it. Let's go find what we came here to find.
Alright,
Okay.
so using my mark of castigation, I would like to lead everybody towards the hag.
Okay, if you try to find the hag is located northwest on the... Oh, one moment. So Mara is gonna be gone, so it's gonna be somewhere far, far deep. Somewhere right here.
Alright, that's where we're going.
You guys are all going there?
And we need to stay together, in a group.
Hold on a minute, guys.
Nope.
I just want to make sure we found what we came down here to find.
We won't know until we open this scroll, which we can't open without it. I can't open it underwater. And I don't have like a bubble to put it in to open it and look and see. Kind of.
Okay.
And I don't have detect magic, so I
do have detect magic.
Oh, you do.
Is the scroll magical?
Oh no, sorry. I mean not detect magic. Oh, like an identify. Yeah, an identify spell. I don't have that. So I think we have to. If it's in a scroll case, or a case like that, it's something written. It shouldn't be nothing should be open in water.
Yeah.
Because once we go back up, we won't be able to come back down.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
Well, let's go kill the hag. I mean, there's nothing else to find here.
Yeah. Because she can probably recast that thing, so...
Yeah, if we stay together, though, we've got a much better chance. But, Angela, you should pick somebody and stay next to them in case she decides to do that whirlwind thing again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dan.
That will stay near me, too.
Hey,
So
Dan.
who would you
Yeah?
like to
Yeah.
hang on to, or
What is it?
maybe stick out of my breast pocket here or something?
Sure, that would work.
What is it,
Alright,
Mariana?
Since longbow wouldn't work, I'm taking the +3 dagger back out.
Okay, yeah.
Didn't want to interrupt Pendelphi.
Got it.
Alright. And we're moving in.
Mm-hmm. Oops, give me a
As a
sec.
group.
Uh-huh. That means you guys will be rolling a different initiative. I love this. So, there are, you see that it ends somewhere here.
Alright, so she is here.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody have an area spell that would affect around us and not us?
Well,
No.
I put a wall. No, I can't do a wall of fire around us because it's fire.
Right.
My mind sliver would be just directly for her. Ray of Frost would be just for her. Toll of Dead would also be just for her. She took damage, right? When you guys... Well,
Yep.
she probably healed herself by now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been several things. Same with the Chromatic Orb. It's
Well,
eyesight.
since I know her direction, would I not be able to follow it directly to her if she's in close proximity?
Basically, you're not sure how, because technically the walls here are about so high up that you do not see. It's just darkness. You sense her above you, from grappling from the walls. And
Okay,
as
so
you
I'm gonna
look
tell
up, it's
everybody
just
she's
darkness.
above us.
So how...
So somebody still has the flame dagger. Can I swim up towards the ceiling with... Who has the dagger?
I think
Who
Laura.
has my flame dagger? Mara?
I
Yep.
have a flame tongue sword.
Yeah, Mara will give it to you. If you ask for it.
I just wanted someone to come with me, and whoever has the flaming dagger that I gave them would be able to light it up so we could see.
I also have a flame tongue sword, and I have dark vision.
Yeah.
I also have dark vision.
And I have Devil Sight.
Oh yeah, Dorella would be able to see in pitch black, magical or otherwise.
Yeah, if you look, you just see the cliffs just go up and up. To about 100 or so feet. And
So
just
we could
covered
all
with
swim
seaweed.
up.
Yeah, only her.
Covered in seaweed.
Yeah, covered
Right,
with
but
seaweed.
if we all go with her, she could point her out. And then with the flaming sword and the flaming dagger, it should be quite illuminated for 50 feet around us.
As soon as you're planning, the figure is moving now northeast from where you guys are.
Alright, so I'm gonna tell everybody she's not interested in a fight. She's moving away.
I can also cast light on something that somebody is carrying. And it lasts for an hour. It gives
Right, but we've got 2 flaming swords that give us 50 feet of light.
Okay.
So we need to fly up towards the ceiling of the cave, or swim up towards the ceiling of the cave, and follow her general direction.
It is currently 200 feet away from you.
That's out of my
Northeast.
ranges of everything.
Alright, she is moving away and quickly. So, I don't think we're gonna get her today.
Okay.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh well.
How long?
Maybe that'll be some other team.
Yes, Mariana?
How long have we been down here?
Currently, I would say another hour. So yeah, it is currently 5 hours.
Okay.
So I guess we head back out and up to the ship?
Yeah, because I don't want to spend the night underwater to sleep, even though this is 24-hour water breathing. I don't want to sleep down here.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Vicious.
Yeah.
That's just asking for bad trouble.
Uh-huh.
All right, so you guys leave the cave.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Meso, I want you to roll a d10.
Okay. 4.
Oh, is that good or is that bad? We'll find out.
Please don't let it be bad.
4. Go underwater. Give me a sec. Oh no, that's not it. No. At this time, what you call, because you have actually remind me those magical items, Bendelte, because right now you guys are still underwater.
Remind you of what?
The items that you found, the dagger, because you don't know what they are yet.
Yeah, there was a glowing armor, a scroll case, the...
Yeah, I'll let you know by the time you relieve underwater, because technically you're focused more on finding the thing rather than on the item. So you have to study everything for the hour. So, number 4. So basically, basically while traveling back, you encounter a giant massive cavern, or a deep massive cavern that goes deep. It's just black and you have to go around it, so you spend another 3 hours. So that means you've been 8 hours underwater. And then you swim up for another hour, so now that's 9 hours, and then you reach the surface of the ocean, basically, of the Osmet Sea. Captain Davy drops the ladder on the side of the boat. You guys all go up and climb yourself in as you guys reach the boat.
We're soaked. I can only...
Yep. You are given towels as well, basically.
Nice.
Prestidigitation. At least I can keep hitting myself with that and drying myself off.
So everything that was found down there, I just posted in chat.
Okay. So, I'm also currently looking. Give me a sec. So, you find the ring is a ring of protection +1. Think.
Okay.
That's a ring. The potion is the potion of invulnerability. You can find that on D&D Beyond. And the ring of protection +1 and a potion of invulnerability. The dagger. The armor is an armor of haste +2.
An armor of what?
Our armor of haste +2. I don't think this is still in D&D Beyond. Not sure. May have to check. It's an armor of haste +2. Basically.
What kind of armor?
Haste.
Right.
Put it in chat. +2.
Right, armor of haste, but what is it? Heavy, light, medium?
It is heavy.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no, it is medium. Sorry, it is medium. It is basically it is I'm gonna check and then we're gonna armor. It is a hide basically. It's a hide shirt. And basically it's a +2, so it's a very rare. So basically you have a +2 to your AC while wearing this magical armor. And then while moving you can spend your bonus action to take a dash action.
Nice.
So I'll put that in chat. I'm not sure if this is in D&D Beyond, probably not. The dagger is a dagger of true flight. I'm gonna... Give me a sec. And then you can divide all the gold as well. That's up to you guys.
Yep.
True Flight Dagger. So this is an uncommon. It does not require attunement. And you can use... it's basically disappears as to be an ordinary dagger. But as closer inspection, it is clearly designed for throwing. Perfectly balanced and slightly thinner blade with a smooth metal handle. You have a +1 bonus, True Flight, so when you use this attack, you can use the ability True Flight. You have a +1 bonus to attack rolls made with this magical dagger. When you throw it, additionally, attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls with this dagger when you throw it. So it's a dagger that does not have disadvantage when you're throwing it. When that only applies when you're throwing the dagger. That's not in D&D Beyond, so you can add that. So yeah, if you open the scroll, the spell scroll, there is what you call a scroll that is currently rolled up, and if you remove it and unfold it, it is a map, and right there and then, Gezin is located between the Temple of Wyneria and Orsera Island. I'm gonna put
nice.
So basically you guys were currently here. You guys were currently here in the middle of here. Gezin is somewhere right here.
I'm not seeing the thing.
Because it's not, it's just marked there. You don't see any,
Right.
you don't know where.
It just took your map a minute to load.
Yeah, but that's the ratio or the what you call the circle where it crash landed.
Okay.
So you have more swimming to go, yeah, as the city is underwater.
Yeah.
So with that being said, you have all divvied up the gold. Have you divvied up the gold, Vendalte?
Sorry, what was that?
The You also have
Oh,
the
I
gold.
imagine we'll divvy it up evenly unless somebody doesn't want any.
Yeah, it's up to you who gets what. I'll let Mara know what she got.
I'm good on
Alright.
paper. I've got plenty.
Remember that you cannot
Okay,
exceed
so-
50,000 coins. And that's
Right.
aside if you have a lot of items with you. So you have the Crew Dragger, a Ring of Protection, and Armor of Haste, Hide Medium Armor of Haste.
I'm just gonna ask who wants the armor. The dagger I can use, definitely, unless somebody else is in need of one.
I know the squishy one in our party could use the ring.
I already have a ring of protection. So I don't know if Angela, maybe?
But it's +1.
Yeah. I already have a ring.
It is. Mine's a +1 as well.
Yeah, you cannot have more than one. Mariana, have you have a +1? I think you have a +2 ring. Do you have a +1 or a +2?
Let me see.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. The thing I pulled in Ring of Protection is a +1 bonus to AC.
And saving throw.
That's considered a +1, right?
Yep.
It's not like
Yeah, it gives you a +1 to your AC and a +1 to saving throw. When you're like Wisdom, Charisma, saving throw, it adds a +1. So whatever cloak or ring that you have that has a protection on it, it adds to your saving throws and your AC at the same time.
Nice. My ring is +1.
Okay, so you already have one.
Yeah.
Okay, Sorka does not have any rings of protection.
So you can have that.
It does require attunement though. Can you attune?
Okay. I thought you said you didn't have to be magical to do that.
You have to attune to it. The ring itself requires attunement.
you have a total of 3.
You can wear it. It's just that you can only attune for 3 items.
I don't have any magical items.
Oh, okay. So technically, you basically the sword is magical. The flame tongue sword, but
Yes, but it didn't require attunement.
so all of your slots are completely not yet taken, right?
Right.
Okay, so technically she can attune to it. Sorka can attune to it. So if you spend 1 hour, basically you now have you can add that to your D&D Beyond Ring of Protection +1. You can find that, and so your AC goes up by 1, and your saving throw, when you're rolling a saving throw, you add a 1 as well. You also have there's also the armor, Hide Armor of Haste +2. So it gives you a +2 to your saving throws and your AC, plus the armor stats, basically. Who's getting that? Unless you're keeping it. Because remember,
Not me.
it's a Hide Armor. So Hide Armor is, it doesn't impose stealth, basically on stealth, but it's a 12 plus your +2. So it's it makes your AC 14, but it also adds a +2 to your armor and a +2 to your saving throws. And then you could cast you could dash as a bonus action.
So who wears medium armor? Because I don't.
Yeah, I have light armor I'm allowed to wear.
Your armor class will become 12 plus 2 is 14, 16 basically. And it does not require attunement. Oh no, it requires attunement, sorry. It requires attunement.
I wear light and medium.
Yeah.
Alright, then I will give you the armor.
My AC is just went up to 21, so...
what's your AC right now, Mariana? 14, 16. 18?
Yeah.
And that's with a ring and a cape, or just a ring of protection?
Ring of protection, studded leather. Those are both +1. Together they're +2.
So +2. So you have a ring of protection +1, and then you have what? The studded leather, and then what's the other one?
That's all I've got. For
8.
my armor class.
Okay.
Well, the armor is +2, so it would actually take it up 1, wouldn't it?
18. So it's 14. It's 12 plus 2. So that's 14. Then plus 2, it's 16. So your armor class will be 16 if you wear this.
Then it's not better than what you've got.
Then if you have a ring of protection plus 1, it will become 17.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with the stuff I have.
But the ability is you can dash as a bonus action. The only problem is the armor side will decrease. But you have a +2 to your saving throws as well.
So I divvied up all of the coins. Dorella didn't want any. So everybody gets 22 platinum, 187 gold, 74 silver, 134 copper, and I forgot to do the pearls, so give me a second.
It's 100 pearls.
Yeah.
Copper?
Copper is 134.
And 16 pearls each.
16 pearls. So that's each pearl is worth 5,000 gold pieces. So keep it in mind. You become millionaires again. Yeah, so the arbor phase is currently still with with Vendelte, as well as the dagger and the potion. The ring is now with Sorka, ring of protection +1. I'll add the other. Technically, you can add the other items on D&D Beyond, but I have not added them. But yes, you guys proceed. Basically, it's up to you if you want the captain to drag you to this part of the ocean for Gezin, or if you want to head back to Nicodranas, which will take several days. Which do you guys do?
We need to head on. While we're on the boat, we might as well do boat things and ocean things. Heal up on the way, right?
Vendelte?
What?
How many pearls?
16.
God. That's a lot of money.
So that's each pearl is 5,000 gold. If you sell the pearl, it's at least 5,000 gold each.
Oh,
so that's different than the black eclipse.
Yeah, no, it's the same. It's black eclipse onyx pearls.
Oh, because I have it in platinum versus in gold. Got it.
So it's 500 platinum, basically, pearl, which is 5,000 gold. So you add another 16 to your pearls, basically.
So currently I have $850,000 in pearls, or gold coins in pearls.
You almost have $1 million.
Almost.
Can I hold on to the ore?
The ores are heavy, basically. So that.
All right, so those we won't hold on to, I guess.
Yeah, I would like to hold on to one of the adamantine and one silver.
Okay, what about the rest? Who's getting the gold? The one adamant, the 2 gold ores, the one platinum ore, and the one adamantine and 1 silver ore. Who's getting those?
Sorka is getting a little maxed out on weight, so.
Yeah.
And if I sell the bag of gems, unless somebody needs gems for something.
No.
If you sell the bag of gems, you have to go to Nicodranas to sell them. So currently you're at sea.
Right. I'm just saying, unless somebody needs something, then I'll sell the bag of gems and just split the gold.
Yeah, I don't need it. Whenever Angela needs the diamond, though, for those heavy-duty spells in the future.
Yeah, there is that diamond worth 1,000 gold.
So where do you guys go?
Hold on to that.
So remember that at this time, how many coins do you currently have, Vendote?
Coins? I currently have 25, 27, 28, 29, $29,500 and some change.
29. Okay, 29. So currently, with you can only because you also have the ores. So 29. So that's 500.
Now, I only kept one adamantine and one silver. I gave the other two away to whoever wanted them.
You also have 2 gold ores and a platinum ore.
Oh, that's right. Gold ores.
And platinum ore. So currently you are overweight. Your bag
Alright,
is heavy.
so
Yes.
somebody else is going to have to carry the gold and the platinum ore.
I can put them in my bag.
Okay.
Alright, so add what you call Darella, add 2 gold ores worth 500 gold and 1 platinum ore worth 300 platinum. Who's taking the other adamantine and other silver?
I can take the adamantine because I use my other one up.
Okay, and the silver ore?
If no one wants it, I can take that one too.
Okay. So right now, Vendate, because you also have the armor, 30, and the ore. You're almost basically you can only carry more or less 5 pounds of weight because you also have the armor and a lot of magical items in the bag and gold. Alright, so where do you guys go from here? Do you guys go to Gezin? Or at least the sunken city of Gezin?
Just a stupid question.
Yeah?
Because on my D&D Beyond chart, it says that I'm carrying 229 pounds.
Yeah, you have a bag of holding, so technically the maximum weight of it is 500. 500.
Yeah, it's telling me I'm unencumbered, and I think that's because my strength is so high.
Yeah, D&D Beyond sometimes glitchy. I don't know how to fix that as well.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just wondering if it's like because of the type of character I'm playing.
There's a setting at the very beginning of the character sheet that can turn on or turn off encumbrance.
Yeah.
So if it's turned off, then you're unencumbered. But if it's turned on, then it'll actually start saying
because technically
I didn't turn anything off.
Yeah, so technically the computation is wrong because I think it's also weighting the gold because technically you can only carry 25,000, but because this is homebrew, I changed it to 50.
Okay.
So that's probably the reason.
Cutting out.
It's okay. Do you guys?
What you said about the armor.
Yeah. Currently, you can only carry Bednalta, you can only carry 5 pounds of weight anymore because you have armor. You cannot carry any more coins.
Yeah. If nobody wants the armor, then I'm just going to give it away to lose some weight.
Who are you giving it away
Unless
to?
somebody else wants to hold on to it, and I mean to one of the crewmates. If nobody.
Oh, okay. If you give it, they'll happily take it.
I'm sure they would.
Yeah, it's free armor, and it's very rare.
Right.
They could probably sell it.
Armor, right?
Does Mara wear armor?
Yeah, Mara, you could give it to her. But that would probably decrease her AC.
Okay. Does anybody else want to just hold on to it to sell it later?
Yeah, you could sell it.
Okay.
So where do you guys go? Do you guys go back to Nicodranas, or do you go where the crash site of the city of Gezin is located? And
I think we go to Gezin.
by this time, this is another weeks of travel. By this time, the spell would have gone off of breathing underwater, so you have to recast it again.
And it's because that pouch, I have to keep calculating how many days that I'm emptying that coin, that refillable pouch coin, from, I guess, the time we started off on the boat trip. That's about what.
Okay, so what do you guys do? Do you go back to Nicodranas, or do you head straight to the crash site? Inside now.
I want to go to the crash site. I vote for crash site.
Okay, Mariana, I want you to... Mariana, I want you to roll a D100 again.
Oh boy.
one.
That's an easy.
Mm.
37.
37. Oh boy. You guys hear something as you are about to basically as you're about to sail, you guys hear something as you see black cloud starts to gather above the ship, and you all hear something that sounds like this. With that being said, as the storm brews up, we're gonna end there and see what happens to the ship.